yeah, don't just fall. Yeah, yeah, don't just fall. You provide them, Maryland, don't just fall. Yeah, don't just fall. Every ink my regular, my brother, don't just fall. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, don't just fall. Yeah, don't just fall. You want to get a nose on there, don't just fall. Yeah, Rastafari. Kribamba, kribamba, kribamba. Kribamba, kribamba, kribamba. What I want? Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Yes, I, especially from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man. On the beat. To get your information. To the spoon, to get my spoon, 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 spoon,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You provide them, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every ink my regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose on there, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kribamba, kribamba, kribamba. Kribamba, kribamba, kribamba. What I want? Yes, I TV. Yes, you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. Yes,
Yes, I. Special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man. Charges on the beat.
On the phone to get your information. Spoon, 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 I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat a pan, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, go to there. Go to there. Yes,
It says everything you need to know about Liberia just don't respond. And that is exactly what's going to happen here tonight. Everything you need to know about Liberia. And so let me say welcome, good evening to you, my loving people, here in Liberia and outside of Liberia. Today is the 23rd day of January, 2026. We want to say good evening to you. Welcome to Spoon Talk, your show, your program. You are always waiting, glued by your radio. You are online, spying Spoon TV. Just to see Spoon Talk, just to catch Spoon Talk. So we'd like to say welcome. You are live. We are live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We are live on Fabric 101.1 FM. We are out on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. We are live on Spoon Talk on YouTube. We are live all over. So, hey, we also have some partners that are relaying the program outside of the country, outside of Montserrat, as well in various counties. We'd like to say good evening and welcome to the show. We thank you, partners, for always relaying. We are also relay on Voice of Liberia. My name is Lorena Honoré, your Friday night producer. And so the show is on. I want you to call your friends, families, partners. It's time for Spoon Talk. The people coming inform us again. All the information we need to know about Liberia, the people coming to inform us. I'll break some pieces of news to you as we await the CEO Stanton Wetherspoon and the rest of the panelists to come on and discuss different issues concerning Mama Liberia. you have your own issues that are on your mind and you want to talk about it, you have the chance and opportunity to be live right here on the show tonight, calling us as well. Because this is your show. All we do is provide a platform and we'll make sure your voices are heard across various platforms right here in Liberia and the rest of the world. So for all of you watching the show live via the social media, I would like to say please share the show. Also the YouTube channel, please subscribe, like, hit the notification button, make sure people know whenever Spoon TV goes live. We are all over the country, wherever it is that is happening, whatever, we make sure we bring the information to you live right here on Spoon TV. And now it's Spoon Talk. We are on until tomorrow morning, trust me. So we welcome you to your show. 107.5, my own you can use your button phone. Go to the channel list. 107.5 right there, that's Spoon. For those using a smartphone, catch us on TV, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and then on YouTube it is Spoon Talk. That's our handle. So we welcome you from across the world, whichever continent or province, any community you're in, this is your show. Come, let us feed you information that you need to know about Mama Liberia. On the 23rd day of January, yeah, it's flying, I tell you. And so very soon I'm going to open the lines. Again, we say welcome. This is your show, Spoon Talk, on this beautiful night. Call us now. Let's talk about it. What is it that is on your mind? Let's open the lines quickly. 05551011075. That's the number that we are opening for now. Later on, we'll call different numbers. But for now, just call us on 05551011075. Please keep it brief. All right? Hit the point straight. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Alorina.
Yes, you're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Nuta. Nano, I come from far for the motorcyclist.
Yeah, Nuta, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind is concerning about we are living on far for the year.
Mm-hmm.
The police, they get allowed for the year for the cross from Spoon compound there to cross the road. Very very ministry of Benin, they can't allow us.
Yeah, no.
So every night I've been calling home and say the past few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So can I ask you allow us we are living on the island as a cyclist? They allow you cross the go down TV to go around the back. But they get yesterday the police broke 1 hour man full. They make it island what go that I had to turn the bathroom. He and Mudo I man for that he won't need cap. Everything chakla. So it's not good for us. We can't ask the government to help. We are living far for the year. Let it allow them to go one time. I mean, to go PV to go around, but we're not running the mirror.
Okay.
That work, Mama. Thank you for the show.
You're welcome. 05551011075. If you are there, we are here. We have the lines open now. Come and make your own contribution by calling us and telling us what is on your mind. What is it you want to talk about? What is that thing that is troubling you? Good evening.
Hello.
You're live on the show, sir. What is your name?
Yeah, good evening, Nancy.
Good evening. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Thank you. This is Jimmy. I'm Jimmy. I call from another civil avenue in the borough of Michigan.
Okay, Jimmy. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind is I got problem with the CEO and I got problem with the Spoon network.
Mm-hmm. What kind of problem you got with us?
The problem I got with the CEO and the problem I got with the Spoon network. You have one of our brother that working your employer by Bobby Boston. Change the brother, I said to my brother, this brother is in for 4 years. Where did the brother CEO grow up? That brother is still feeding, with the food. And the institution is not making no effort for my brother. You got to talk to the CEO, you got to come to Bobby Boston Rescue. You know they know what you with Spoon even when you have an accident, when the car ran into you. It's in that time, no way. The CEO is getting in trouble, the man, send the man, see the man, you're not doing anything. You're not even in school.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, we heard, your message went through. Thank you for calling.
Thank you. So you gotta read the message to the CEO.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, 05551011075. If you are there, we are here. Call us and be live on the show. What is it that you want to talk about that is on your mind? This is your chance and opportunity. You just call 0555-101075. Let's talk about it. 0555-101075. Good evening. Yes, you're live on the show. What is your name?
Oh, Dorian, good evening. This is Ben Chatter.
Okay, what's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, thank you. Oh, I just want to make clarity concerning about the thing that made by Kev Hassan
Mhm.
about President. We are big. How do you call it? Oh, big.
Hello?
Yeah, I said,
Uh-huh.
he said, come up and stupid, but he can't. And you understand me? Hello?
Your line is really bad. Can you
Yeah.
change your location and call back? Okay, I can hear you.
Okay,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
So that information is not true to be frank. It's not true. It's far from true. But then we need a project man in the country that the campaign project. That city or that on root level now. Only never but never pay. Why they call it football team Sunday. That information I remember tell you that country that the country development point for you to pay that football fee. So you're not getting now you do that football fee.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, 0555-101075 callers, and let's hear you. What is it that is on your mind that you want to talk about? Let's talk to you. Good evening.
Evening.
Yeah, you're live on the show.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. You?
I'm okay too. What's on your mind?
What on my mind this evening is all about you people are gonna. You can't program during the election and they won the election.
Yeah.
Yes, still, Santon Waterspoon is still carrying program about the development on road issue. So now there is nothing about comparison between CDC and UP. UP already won the election and it should be already best for the citizen. Not about what they did or what UP or what CDC did or the money in CDC. It is because CDC was not doing well, is why we changed things.
Mhm.
So I'm going to comparison was starting to be making on sponsor again. I think it's beyond us. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so when you come, you talk your own. The next person come and talk their own. Yep, come and talk your own. 0555-101075. Call us. Let's hear you. Let's talk about it. What is it on your mind? Let's talk to you. Good evening.
Good evening, Sis Arena, and good evening to the listening audience.
Mhm.
This is G. Lahasin Worde calling from PJ Ebitabo.
All right.
You know, sometimes your panelists sometimes miss the topic. Like yesterday, you were asking to grade the present government 2 years in power, what they are doing. And they gave a report on public works, talk about the length of road that have been paved. But people do not understand. When they say paved, it's not only quota. You have paved gravel road, you have paved concrete road, you get paved asphalt road, and they miss that. Then follow gave achievement. I thought our panelists who are going to disagree, but right, decided to do a comparison, comparing the past government and this present government. Like our party, Ashley Jackson, started to say that what I mean by hands. I can another engineer, like he's an engineer when he was being using hands. So I suggest some of the topic very professional people then, at least to open land for us, so that after the panel at the top, we can be able to counteract or give our own input. But let it always speak. And it's not comparison. What the government did, the government presented, followers presented what they have done.
Thank you.
But they didn't want to disagree. Anybody would do comparison. So that's on my mind as I listen to people. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. 0555-101075. Call us and let's hear you. Let's hear what you have on your mind. What is it you want to talk about? Okay, let's take you. Good evening. Your name, you're live, sir. You are live on the show. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, what's on your mind? What's your name?
Thank you so much, my school family. Paco, calling from this way. Now, I'm a
Paco, you live. What's on your mind?
Thank God. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year on the 23rd of January, Paco.
What on my mind is Kodo Sensi Willie, former representative.
Who?
Sensi Willie.
Okay.
From the former representative.
Mm-hmm.
Your show the afternoon. They want to criticize the public work minister. They opportune work to them in a district. They never do nothing. Either today, when one of my brothers took on asking, one criticize, look, the power comment and they comment, the comparison too much. When someone else on your show with Mr. Spoon, you want to criticize the country, it will not help. The difference, I go ahead and do your job, look, the country will be transformed. And for CDC, never been on the government dollar. For CDC to get the country again. Who will say, you know, but it got to fight and go to the law, they come on. They can't get it again.
Thank you, yeah.
You can't support the country, then you sit down and we criticize that the men are going to be incompetent. The public was and the public minister, you can make comparison.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Right. 05551010175. If we gave you a chance, you want to have the show tonight. 05551010175. If you are there, we are here. I want to make sure your voices are heard on the show right before the host, CEO Stanton, able to spend the rest of the panelists come on. So let's hear you. Good evening. You're live on the show, sir. Hello. Okay, I'm not going to allow the copyright on the show. So please leave where you are and call us 05551010175. Call us and let's talk about it. What is it that is on your mind? That thing that is disturbing you that you want to talk about. This is your chance and opportunity to get it off your chest. That's why we are here to make sure your calls come through. Good evening. You're live on the show. What is your name?
Thank you. Sekou Fofana is my name. UT International Bureau man. I do come tonight.
Yeah.
Actually, to admit, I paid for the sedition and more especially the one that are in position, they're not in position. Like I can't the as it do. I can pay for. I listen to a car on spoon, okay, the other talking about if anybody go after car, we are all the city will get up. Everybody will get them when you go job with the invite judge, we are they will. Let me tell you, I should go for that. Maybe you send one, you can't do nothing. And why you never talk about the party hair color? Why you never go there that day? But me, look at you just see the physical rule of Accra grade. They tell you in Tower today. The man every day he just declining because what he lavishes all the money to go marry in Paris. He just be like say he will come in be job we have birthday again game again internet to the TV. Everybody in their own fight.
Thank you.
So that's on the joy we have to this way he bring the people for it to be a birthday gift. But now this time everybody for you just declining every day. The council is eating you up because the council and now the political council eating Accra grade. Because you see you talking about a while ago. That crowd we are, let me tell you, that whole foundation, if enough of crowd we are, you'll go on your canal, it will take it for her.
Thank you. Your voice, your message went through. 05551010175. What you people need to understand is that we are using one line for now. So call us and let's talk about it right here on Spoon Talk. What is happening that you want to talk about? 05551010175. Sekou Fofana, we'll finish talking to you. Good evening. All right, let's talk to the next person. Good evening. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes.
Good evening to family and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia and good evening to you, Justice Lorino Honoring in studio in Liberia. The need remains constant and functional AF Kamara once again back to our Spoon Network talk show. Tonight, the beautiful.
Your intro alone. That 1 minute.
Lorino Honoring, what on my mind as a training issue or branding issue is the speech made by the vice president of the Republic of Liberia, Jeremiah Banku. It was very deceptive. He spoke at dissection on the ceremony of the newly established health center in Zwedu, Grand Gile County, by President George Manewia. Why should you go to 1822 to 1847 up to present coming on today, say, Maraceli, Julie Bryant, Charles Taylor, what do you be deceptive? No, it was very ugly. That speech was elementary. It was not even representable. Nobody stupid. George Manawia is the one. Let me get somebody in the flower at the time. Levy. George Manawia is the one that initiated that project. And that project was initiated by the German government. Look, the government had no contract. They are just claiming the project that they made left. They are even asking this man why link the government with their partners. What is deceptive? Look, the government is bad governance ever in the history of this country.
Thank you. 055510107. Say your own, you leave in 40 seconds. That's why when you're coming on, you know your intro alone. Say good for fun. 055510107. Call us and let's talk about it. What is it? That thing that is on your mind that you want to talk about? Yeah. You know, if some people want to talk for 5-10 minutes. Good evening. 055510107. All right, let's take you. Good evening.
Good evening. This is Solomon Robert. I'm so glad to have to live on Spoon Talk.
Your first time, man?
Yeah, that's the first time.
Wow, you just made your debut. Welcome, Mo.
How you doing?
I'm okay. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, what's
thank
on your mind?
Thank you so much for the program. Okay. Yeah, let me use this opportunity about my first time being on Spoon Talk to say what is on my mind.
Okay.
This country, I want to send a message to each and every Liberian. This country, let us looking at who do projects, who don't do projects. Our main objective should be the country should progress. The country should develop. Because they're taking glory. If John Brown thinks he did project in the past now, let John Brown use the personal money to can't do project. Since you out of office now, let George Manning we are use the personal money. But they want to do that. I don't think it is necessary for we Liberians. All we should be glad for is for the country to progress. None of the official, past official, or current officials using their personal money for the pocket to do project for Liberian people. All of those development today in this country, it is owned by the Liberian people money. It is our immunity. We are not begging for it. They are compelled to do it. Okay. That was the reason why we voted them, and the reason why we vote them in power again. So project, the other project, everybody claiming project. No, it is not necessary. I want to use this time to urge all Liberians that we should be grateful for the development that past leader did, and the one that current leader is doing.
Thank you.
And the other development be done. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yep. All right. You know, it's his first time, so I had to stretch the time a little bit. 055510107. If you are there, call us and let's talk about it. What is it that is on your mind? Good evening. Yes, you're live on the show. We can hear you. Your audio is low. What is your name? Where are you calling us from? Hello? Good evening. 055510107. Yes, you're live on the show. Sorry, sir. You have to change and call us back. We can't get you. 055510107. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. All right. Well, call us and let's talk to you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I'm joining from district number 9. What's the right?
Yeah.
My name is Sarah Scoper. But what is on my mind is the consistent off and on of our LEC for now. So I don't know what the CEO of Spoon FM will really say. Because he put a neck on chatting board. One of the major achievements of the government was the consistent stability of LEC. But now, for the local teams, LEC is off and on. So how can we grade it? I don't know if the president will add this to his on Monday. And one of the burning issue again, people ask me about the Cloud Home for Foundation. Mr. Baga is well known according to UP magazine. So why Katuma Baga can use a hostile influence to achieve and build foundation for all of 4 Liberians who don't have the hand.
towards she for her so envious of going after properties that not belong to government. So in case since it is opportunity to come in power tomorrow in the Katuma Baga Foundation that was established way back, so the government take that foundation for her.
Thank you, sir. All right, so Vice President Jeremiah Okpankong is touring counties in Liberia, and of course we have our reporter Damon Slanger traveling with him, and he broke ground for Modern Student Center at Grand Jita County University. And let's bring you a gist of that story. Vice President Jeremiah Okpankong has officially broken ground for the construction of a Modern Student Center at Grand Jita County University. Speaking at the ceremony, the vice president said the initiative follows a formal request from the university's student leadership. He explained that his office felt obligated to support the students' vision for a dedicated campus hub that will enhance academic and social life. Vice President Kong emphasized that the project aligns with a broader pattern of development in the county, noting that the Unity Party-led government has consistently prioritized growth in Grand Jita. He referenced the establishment of the university itself during a 12-year administration of former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf as a landmark achievement for the region. Kong praised the Sirleaf Boaka administration for its foreign decentralizing higher education by creating colleges and universities across nearly all of Liberia's counties. This effort, he said, significantly reduced the burden on students who once had to relocate to Montserrat County to pursue studies, although the cost of the new student center has not yet been disclosed. Honorable Kong announced that construction is expected to begin next week, no wasting time, on the main campus of the university, that is the Grand Jita University. Let's hear you. Good evening. Good evening.
Habel.
You calling from Habel?
Yeah, calling from Habel.
All right. I hope you share the show with people from
Thank you very much. The step the government is taking is very good. By asking Claudia how she gather money. Let it be done to every structure in the Republic of Liberia, not only for government officials, but private sector citizens.
Oh.
The corruption come down.
The government should go after private citizens too, people that are doing their businesses?
Yes. Do you know that money laundering too can enter private sector so that it can build gigantic structure, plaza, and so on?
Do you have any gist for us? Give it also, we can investigate, sir.
That's what the arrest is all about.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what the arrest is all about. Do you know we got Google police in the country, clean clothes?
Are you telling me or you asking me?
Right. Let them come and tell me, so what way you building house here? And how you got the money, want to know.
Okay.
Yeah, they shouldn't be their politician alone, but non-politician as well. That's not contribution this evening.
All right. But yeah, that's a new one. The man said the government shouldn't only go after politicians, the government should go after private citizens or even the foreigners and residents in the country. So if I work hard, do my business, I build my mansions, the government should come after me. How I got the money to build it? They should audit me as a citizen or a resident in the country. 0555-101075. We'll talk to you. Good evening. Good evening. Oops. Good evening. Hello, please walk away from the noise here.
Huh?
What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from District 15. Okay, fine.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, the concern I have is economics.
The panelists.
Anyway, I'm Pablo Johnson.
Which one of the panelists you have issue with?
Huh?
Which one of the panelists you have an issue with? You have to leave the noise. 0555-101075. Call us and let's hear you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lorena.
Yes, you're live on the show, sir.
Good evening, Lorena.
Good evening. You are live.
Yeah, my name is Evan Saki, and I do join from the body Arena president. We are building a dream.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so my point has to do with DJ Rabi, which is the former president. You know, that man get in the musical game. We really used to admire singing, and now we in 2026 up to now we get new track. And president, we have a new track for us. I promising I will swing. He gotta be producing new song for us. We can't listen to Google song. You know, the men are good musicians and are the thing he was born to do. Okay. So if he can't come on new track, I promise him I will swing. I will be the first person to swing in 2026.
Thank you very much. You thought your own. Everybody can't talk their own. 0555-101075 callers. Let's hear you. What is on your mind? You want to voice it out on Spoon Talk right now? Yeah, bring it in. Open your arms and welcome them. VP Kun calls for Unity Party inclusivity, announces imminent resumption of Putu mining concession to boost economic growth and job creation in Southeast Liberia. From Zwedju City, the report comes in. Liberian Vice President Jeremiah Okpankun has called on Unity Party partisans in Grenada County to embrace Liberians seeking to join the ruling establishment, stressing that national development requires openness, unity, and collective participation. The Vice President made a statement during a visit to the Unity Party headquarters in Zwedju City. The first time a sitting Vice President of Liberia has visited the party's local headquarters in the county. He told partisans that individuals who recognize the achievements of President Joseph Numa Boaka's senior administration and wish to align with its development agenda should be welcomed with open arms. VP Kong acknowledged the sacrifices and challenges supporters endured during the 2023 elections, but cautioned against using past political struggles as grounds to exclude new entrants. He emphasized that inclusivity remains central to the administration's governance philosophy. You can get more of that story when you go on Spoon TV page and get the story in detail, in full detail. I'm only giving you summary. 0555-101075. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're live on the show, sir.
Good evening.
You are live on the show. What is your name?
On my mom go to former lady who had a PC in the country. Nobody will waste funds on anyone. When the power coming to power, they happen to get the country to them. So all the former Eddie Johnson said it. Why the president told the people, he said, yeah, everybody one man, one power. So you want for that one, the government do take our resources, people trying to bring it back in, that child we have foundation. But the former president of Limpo, but never pay that thing, they will be still in the country, man, people. Somebody tell you, go, where I tell you, go see Mario Bio. What are you doing there? This is project, selling the money back. But the country and politics, new policies, the country, you take a country, a second, say, cool, yeah, and come and say, Melo making, they go where man get compound. The South, but the former president, Biamo, Macho, 1.61. So they come and try to be resources about, then people say now, they're creating, well, some money talking.
Thank you, sir.
They will not.
Thank you, sir.
And
Thank you.
Yo, my daughter.
Yeah.
We're all now. We're all in. No one. You see, like I'm a power. So that's so you're doing that now. You got to get the thing there back. We got to pick on the country.
Yeah. So you're going to take them the second barracks back in?
Yeah, we got to get it back.
You're getting 14 days to move.
All
right.
They send our school. They be talking all type of things.
Thank you, sir.
People get a country part of you.
Thank you, sir.
All
right. Let another person turn on Chief. 0555-101075. The message has gone through. You know, you go around in our communities. The arguments amongst people. And you see, any corner you turn is politics. Community development, people not concerned. Climate change, people not concerned. The health sector, they're not concerned. Educational sector, they're not concerned. You tell them something about something happening, whatever it is in the health sector, somebody tell you, that the other senator and the other representative and the other political party, wow. Even in the marketplaces, the chicken feed money, you go talk to the pepper seller. They used to talk to us before you go, you carry your camera, you and it all a little bit now. The only thing they're concerned about, politics, which is a good thing. You need to be concerned about what is happening in your country. So I agree with you. 0555-101075. Call us. Let's talk about it. Good evening. Let's hear you.
Hello.
You're live on the show, sir.
Hello.
Hello. You're live on the show.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. Zarina.
Good evening. You are live on the show.
Yeah. My name is Peter. Community radio calling from PV.
All right. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, sir, Zarina. Let me say, good evening to the Excellency President Jacob Zuma Boga Senior. The greatest president of Papa Labrador, the only president of the public other. Sir, Zarina, me, I know money. The state of the nation address on money will be or will go down here to as the best state of the nation address ever in Labrador. Yes, it will go down here to as the best because in our society, the higher government official ever in Labrador history fired more than government has 10 years impact by a 2 years suspension of government official for corruption act. In a sense that, prioritize corrupt people, you don't care about friendship or what kind of shit, you don't care. If you corrupt Labrador people, you take action on you. And this doesn't make again the LEC and apologize to the people they free time because they experience going over LEC because due to the Japan Freeway, they're changing all our light on Japan Freeway now. Currently now when you be on Japan Freeway now, you want eat freely. The whole place is bright. Banana Junior, New York Junior, all over is bright. Okay. So due to that, now why you see the free day, the LEC going because in the net the LEC going away.
Thank you, sir.
So I want to apologize to Labrador people for that.
Thank
and
you.
I know the president will speak to that at the best speech ever in Labrador history. Thank you for that.
You are welcome. All right. So, talking about the SONA, the president this morning went for a press session at the Pinsville Town Hall ahead of the SONA, and he even had breakfast there. Yeah, we had it on our Today show this morning. We talked about it. Yep. So if you are there, we are here. We want to make sure we see the president and our beautiful first lady, Ma Katumu Oma, accompanying her husband. The House of Representatives has passed third amendment to the Asala Metal Brand Mineral Development Agreement. We brought you that story in our news, of course, Spoon News. And let's see what is happening here from the front page Africa. We see, he said, God is great. Yeah, he's praising God right here. And let's know this. Indeed, God is great. Sankolo breaks silence after LACC clears him of corruption allegations. He went through the investigation. He was suspended, I'm sure, August 2025. The suspended Director General of the Liberian Agricultural Commodity Regulatory Authority, known as LACRA, Christopher D. Sankalo, has reacted to his clearance by the Liberia Corruption Commission. Oh.
So what James doing?
You see a face says, happy belated birthday.
What James doing? Oh, that was Jim's birthday when? Today?
I saw it on I think I'm Martin calling.
How many birthdays Jim get in this war? How many birthdays one person get? How many times your mom born you? How many times your mom born you? 2 times? Yeah, but you get 3 birthdays. You say January and November 6th. So the November 6th one I want. That one I carry the pole, eh? But man, you muted, man. But who brought you on the show, my people? Who brought James on the show, my man? My man, zoom in. You far away. When you're sitting, we can see.
Zoom in.
When you're sitting, we seeing that light, that single light are up there.
Am I okay now?
Bring the camera down small. Bring it down. Look at this. And I basically how you want it. Little Supreme, how you doing?
I'm okay. I'll see you. Good to see you.
So, Jim, what happened yesterday with Yegezi? The man fell asleep on us.
I think Yekezi, maybe he was doing something on his sled.
No, he slept. Not maybe. No, I can answer. He slept. Not maybe. He fell asleep. I called everybody. When Nelson picked up his phone and Nelson had to go to the station.
Imagine a Nelson answering call. I had a
okay, now, if you want to call anybody, you get a call Nelson.
I beg. Nelson is the least person to call. That boy never answer call.
No, I disagree with you. Nelson answer my call whenever I call him. Yes. Yeah.
Then a special line you get
I call Lorena, she refused to answer my call. I call Haji, you know, Damapa, he way beyond Jari in Grand Jude. Darrow's only Nelson can answer call. And then we get a trophy of Nelson. And y'all can get bad. My one straight up.
Princeton can answer call.
Oh, speaking of Princeton, I'm going to invite Princeton on the show.
Please do, because what in here district yesterday, some of the people get problem with him there.
No. I was speaking to people in Princeton district, right? And I said, man, it looked like he's the most hard-working project guy in that district that I've ever seen. Let me ask you a question, right? Someone that name all the various projects Princeton is undertaking in his district, could they?
The project Princeton.
I was surprised. And listen, they sent me photos and everything. I said, no, that can be true. Could they help me out? Seriously. I doubt that Princeton ever did those things. But they said Princeton is one of the representative you have in Liberia that undertaking a lot of projects for his district. Is that true?
Yeah, it is true. It is true. And Princeton is making former representative Akaros Gray look like somebody who was just sitting and sleeping, doing nothing for the district when it comes to the type of development Princeton carry on.
Are you really saying that today, James? Are you serious?
I'm serious. Akaros spent 12 years as representative. All of the development that Akaros carried on.
I don't want to talk about Gray, but that go back to, man, I don't want to believe what you are saying.
No, I'm serious.
I can say to you. No, go ahead, say it. Let me hear you.
What I'm saying, this is not a gossip. People who are in Monrovia go to district number 8 and see projects that Princeton carry on, right? You talk about Palava.
No, can you give me Princeton picture? And I'm saying something to pull up to. We're going to start speaking to those lawmakers and see what they are doing in the district.
Yeah.
James, that's what I'm about to do. Seriously, I want to know what they are doing in the district. I am surprised that you're saying that. Lorena,
no, Princeton is doing well than Akaros.
For the family district. I know we got a lot to discuss today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Don't pay attention to I said though. You know, I say 11 years, by the way. But again, let me say this to everybody. Lorena, please put it up and give me Princeton picture. I was hit, James. What the semi concerning Princeton? That in 2 years, what this guy have achieved. I'm going to talk to Princeton.
It's more than grade 12 years.
Are you kidding me?
It's more than grade 12 years.
Put the thing up now. Send it to you. Put it up, Mama.
Yeah, Lorena has it. I can name the project that Great carry on. The Sonny Wayne School, the hospital. Those are district development funds, right? The school, the hospital. I went to them.
James. Don't tell me whether it's district development fund. Don't tell me whether it's corporate social money from the car. No, I'm not asking you that, right? I am asking Lorena. Can you put my thing there up that I send you, please?
I'm doing that to you.
I beg you, Lorena. Can you be fast? You know that one of the people that you related to them, so you're holding me back today. I beg you, Lorena. I will kiss you on everything today. But I will say this to you. I am seeing police station, they call it police station. I am saying, I am shocked, right? The call Princeton Pretty Boy, and I said, welcome to the show, you can talk. These are our preliminary 9 minutes, Tabata talking. I'm going to invite Princeton on the show. I want to know whether it's true that Princeton doing that, James. If you have the photo, put it up, James. I want to see them. I want to see them because it's only good. If these guys ain't doing good for us to celebrate them, that's the reason why we beat on them. I'm asking a lot of you. That's the only reason we beat on them. So make no mistake. Welcome to Spoon Talk. We got a lot to discuss today. Jeremiah Panku is in Grand Jida. We will talk about the achievement for the Ministry of Finance, Development and Planning. Yeah. We'll talk about that of the Agriculture Ministry, the 2 years achievement. The President's State of the Nation address is on Monday, the 26th of this month, this coming Monday. There will be a lockdown in America because it will be heavy snow. We will do the pre-analysis and post-analysis and do an early show for you. It's going to be one of the best you have ever seen. Let's talk about other issues concerning our country today. It will be, Lorena, what are you texting me? I said, can you please put it on your test? Lorena, can you start testing me?
No, I'm doing this.
So,
I
I also want to put up, I mean, if you have any project development that you did when your deputy minister, let us know. I don't know.
Why you won't waste our time? Yeah, man. Go continue the show and stop wasting people's time. Yeah, man.
No, I said, you know my man, you know you're my buddy, right?
Nah, stop wasting our time. The show needs to
Stanton, you know, we
can I do my late preliminary layout? Go ahead, I said, go ahead.
Yeah, so unfortunately, we are in a time when people with no knowledge of certain things
there you go
on those things. You are talking about District 8, and my understanding is Prince Tool should be his name.
What Prince Tool picture, Lorena?
It's up, sir.
Prince Tool is constructing a police station in District 8. And one would want to think, what informed Prince Tool's decision to construct not a clinic, not a school, but a police station?
So we have that argument. That's a good argument. But give us a second, let's do the layout, right? I don't know if the Liberian people want to buy this, James, right? You build police station, but you build school. You build school, but you build hospital. You build hospital, but you build marketplace. You build marketplace, but you build road. But here's the main thing, James. Wake up. You are delivering project. Whether that's school, whether the marketplace, whether the police station, whether the building roads, you are doing something. Now, case in point here, right? This is Prince Tool. And make no mistake, a young man that beat Akara Square with 81 votes. This is Prince Tool. 2 years, what have you done for district number 8? James, bring us up to speed. Then we'll talk about 40 formula here. I mean, we got only 5 minutes to do this, and thank God, the former deputy minister for youth and sport, Minister Asad Joe, is on to do his own defense mechanism. James, what have Prince Tool done for district number 8?
Prince Tool as a representative for district number 8, though I don't have duty of his project, but just on the surface, what we know about. I know that Prince is building police station. Why the police station?
Can you put it up, Lorena? Yeah, it's all on Facebook, right? Somebody just told me that it's on Facebook.
Prince is building a police station because district number 8 is one of the districts in Monserrate County when it comes to crime that is noted for crime rate. That it is not just today business, because district number 8 hosts the Capitol building, the legislature, some part of Central Monrovia, part of 9th Street. So district number 8 is like a central point of Monrovia, wherever you come from. So when it comes to crime, district number 8 is noted. And in order to
so what else is building, James? What else? We got limited time.
He's building a police station, building youth centers, and building other projects that I might not name now because I don't have.
All right, so reach out to Prince Tool.
Building a lot. So just went like this everywhere.
Yeah, so reach out to Prince Tool, right? Reach out to Prince Tool, and then we will go ahead. What's this? What's this? What we get this thing there? Can we remove it? Q&A.
Which one? Oh, okay.
Yeah, can you remove it? So reach out to Prince Tool, right? Let's give Asad Doe to make his case because I think he's coming from somewhere. Minister Doe.
Thank you. So it is not just about, yes, at least you're doing project. It is about the cost of the project to the benefit of the project to the people in relation to existing infrastructure. So I gave you an example, Stanton. You want to build, you have 200,000 to spend. How do you choose what project?
Correct. Correct.
So say for instance, you have bushes plenty around people's house. Because of the bushes, snake can bite people. When snake bite people, you can send the government ambulance to come for the people. When the people go to the hospital, you can use medicine paid for by the government. The government can pay the nurses. The government can pay the driver. All of that cost is one cost from the side of building a hospital. On the other side, you want to build police station. You found out that LNP national headquarters is right by you. The cost of running LNP national headquarters already exists. Now you have 200,000. You want to choose between projects. The benefit now will be the cost that the project will save from the government. Because you got plenty of bushes, when snake bite people, ambulance can come for them, say the ambulance cost is $100. The nurses that will treat them is $5. The medicine that we give them is $20. When you put all that cost together and you decide to build a hospital right there, it will save you the ambulance cost, it will save you the driver cost. All of those costs put together, compare it with the LNP police cost. When the LNP has existing cost already in District 8, any sound and logical person will take the one that brings more benefit to the people.
Thank you,
in this case, Princeton just say, the Liberia National Police Headquarters is stationed in District 8.
So okay, we gotta hold you though because we're on limited time here. Let's come in, brother. We hear your story. I beg you. So again, what is this? What are you showing me here?
That is the Jalatan Town Hall.
Who built this?
Jalatan Town Hall, and it is expected to be dedicated on February 11 this year.
You know about this February coming up?
Yes, February 11 this year.
And this is a project done by who? Princeton?
Princeton, just within 2 years' time, and it is a massive project. It's massive. Great. Okay, that's the that's the town hall for Jalatan.
Hold on one minute, Jim. Hold on. You know, this Princeton guy might say, you know, we got our own issue, right? But let's face it, and thank you for joining the show, share the show. We're going to have a great show today. We don't know where we're yet. I'm going to hold lawmaker by the project. Then they start complaining, right? The lawmaker complain too much. They whine, right? We're talking about other issues. But whether you're opposition or imposition lawmaker, let's see your productivity, right? And this, I'm not speaking to Princeton, maybe since the election, when he called me and said, Stanton, thank you for fighting alongside with me. Since then, I'm not spoken to him. But what you are telling me, if this is a town hall, and this town hall was it built from scratch, James?
Yes, the project started, let me correct it, the project started February 11, 2025. It's called the Jalatan Town Hall in the Jalatan community.
No, I understand, but is this project Princeton own money?
Yeah, he started it with his own money, not district development fund, from his own pocket.
Do you know how much? I'm going to call Princeton, not today, but do you know how much was spent for this project?
I think only he can give.
And you said it's in Jalatan, right?
Yeah, in Jalatan.
And this is a multi-purpose project that was done for what?
For youth center, where recreation, young people will meet to have discussion.
Wow.
And so forth. Like the town hall CDC moved to when they got evaded, where they moved the town hall of Akaros Grade built, where you have
leave that one. Let's talk about that. I don't want to talk about Craig at Akaros Grade business yet, right? But let's talk about this thing. I said, what you say about seeing a building for the youth engagement, youth programs, and everything that is done in District Number 8. You have anything to say before we move to the next one?
Well, the only thing we wanted to verify, which I'm being told is not correct, is the fact that personal money is different from government's money. District Development Fund is not the fund that actually goes towards the district leadership, but if you remember, the lawmakers inserted in the budget some 30,000, 40,000 for district development operations. I may be wrong. If somebody can come and give us any other proof otherwise, like we've always said, going at the days back 2023 when we just say anything without no evidence. So if Mr. Prince Tooh can show us the evidence of the construction of this being his salary, like when they pay him 5,000, he take 1,000 from there, he pay it, then we good. But if it was development fund, then that's a different issue. But again, it's not a bad idea to do that one.
You are mute, I see you.
Sorry. Thank you, James. No, I'm saying thank you and I buy into your argument. And I think Prince got to distinguish whether this is a corporate social fund, this is the legislative fund. And James, you say you don't know, right, James?
I know that it is from his own pocket. During the campaign, this was the major promise that he made. One of the major promises he made. This is from his, because in 2024, 2025, lawmakers were advocating for their district development fund. District development fund came at the end of the fight against COFA. During the time this construction was going on, no lawmaker in Liberia had received any district development fund at the time.
So, James, let me hold you, James. And let's put the next project up. Do we have another one? I see you guys uploading something. Is that from Princeton also?
Yeah, I think she's doing there.
All right, let us stick with Princeton. Let's see, what was the police station? Do we have the police depot, the police station that he was building?
No, I don't have that.
All right, I think somebody telling us that it's online. Can you go ahead? We got to hold them responsible. And again, the two master Oxford degree holder, my young brother, Tier 1. It's good to have you, my friend.
He's contesting district number 9.
No problem. We'll talk about that one. If I contest against who? Against their own friend and brother? Yeah, Fogo. Okay. We'll see. That's true sedition. But let's go back to the Boya, right? Because somebody gave us the Princeton police depot that he's building. This is eyeball to eyeball, James. Clear. This is show me the evidence. Am I correct, James?
Yeah.
Don't just talk. Show me what you have done for the people in 2 years, in 1 year, in 3 years, in 6 years. This is it. And then the people will compare and say who actually work in their interests. Let's move to 40 formula. I want to bring something in that I saw today on. This is one of the work of 40 formula in Bon County. I don't know the area, right? And we're talking about this. I know we will be starting our show early. This is one of the work of 40 formula, right? Now listen, that's an elementary school up to 9th grade to junior high.
You can see the building well painted.
I want to show you the before and the after, but this is the after.
You can see the building
James,
well painted.
if anybody got 40 number, can they call 40 and ask whether this was done for 40 party or whether it was negotiated on behalf of the county? Yeah, it is only important. James, look at this though. Look at this. I want to give a chance. Let's watch it. I thank you. We're gonna have a great show today. We're gonna have a.
Have been replaced. The windows have been replaced. Oh. You see the toilet that have been given a new zinc. Wanted to be painted for now. But you can see those rotten zincs that were taken from there. You can see the zinc. All how to do now to do the painting. There is the back side of the junior high portion. We are walking. Very beautiful area nowadays. You see this good building, very, very beautiful. Beautiful. The door rotten. The old things that were taken from the building, you can see them. Our armchairs. It's a very beautiful area.
All right, so guys, let me pause over there. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Let me be fair. We'll start the show and do our normal spoon talk. Share the show. Thank you for joining us. But let's be fair, ladies and gentlemen. Asido, let me ask you, my brother. What say you? We live in Princeton now with a 40 formula, 2 brand schools. One was built in a district called, in a place called Hending. I think that's the name, in Bon County. And the other one was rehab. One was brand new and the other one was rehab. I said, let me hear you, my brother.
Stand again, we have to be sincere. I understand few years ago, Thomas father was a criminal for building schools. I understand that part. But we have to move forward now. Since we are not in an era where building a school for your people brings you a criminal, we are in an era where using the government's money to build school makes you a hero. Let's discuss it from that point. You know, lawmakers, surprisingly though, in an attempt to remove COFA, decided to award to themselves power of Ministry of Public Works, the powers of lease to implement project. And so government went and gave them money, 30,000, 60,000. They had those in there. So again, without that money being placed in the national budget, the question is, would they have done anything? And we all would agree that as a leader, you must empower your people. We are not saying empower your people from your people's own money. We are saying empower your people from your own knowledge, from your own resources, so that they can benefit from your fortune. But when you have these lawmakers getting 60,000 of the people's own money, go to a place and construct a 20,000 worth of item and can't want to be hero, we will not agree. That is far different from someone who is interested in helping their people from their own sweat. So most of these guys, before they went in the legislature, they didn't even take 1 cent from one place and take it to the next. But because they have access to the people's own money, so they want the people to brand them as heroes for using their own money for their own benefit. I'm not sure that's what we should be discussing. I'm not sure.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, right? And a fair argument, we respect each other view. Ladies and gentlemen, we will. But let me ask my brother Asido a question before going back to Wancho Good Day and our sister Lorena. Asido, we beat on them, don't take the people money, don't eat the people money. Other lawmakers of old took the people money. We saw nothing. Zero. If we agree with your argument that don't use the people money for yourself, at least today, can we say now, if it is true that they are using the people's money and they are delivering projects in the people's community, is it a bad thing, I say?
The unfortunate thing is that in the time past, the people's money was not available to the lawmakers to use it on the people. That's the unfortunate thing. The 60,000 they are getting today was not given them yesterday. So the money they were using yesterday was their legally earned money from their salaries.
So can we hold you there? And you coming back with a striking point here. Good day. I disagree with Isaac. Because most recently, Good day, I must tell you though, prior to George Manneh, we are leaving office, the former president, there was an argument on the floor that lawmakers was taking the people money on a different object and different lines. And we beat them to that argument. We can go back to 2023. We can go back to 2022. It's there, I say. It's there. But let me bring the other guys in. Now, we got only 8 more minutes to talk about this lawmaker project, and we'll tackle them, all 1 or 3 of them, what they have done so far in 2 years. Not only President Baka alone, Could they let me hear you? I disagree with Isaac. The money was there. The money was given to them on a corporate social responsibility money. The money was given to them, and some of them used the money on themselves. Am I correct, Good?
That's true. And you know, the debate, the argument from Isaac is like, George Weah, former President George Weah, telling us, I built this, I did this, and then we tell him that is our own money you used to build the sport page and other things. So we will not, you know, appreciate you. That's the debate. So we should not commend Weah for all of what he did because it was our money he used. He did not spend his own money on Liberia. Weah did not spend 1 cent from his salary on the people of Liberia. Everything Weah did came from our sweat, the taxes we pay and so forth. Weah used them. So as it is telling us, because lawmakers receive development fund, they use it, we should not appreciate them. It is not their money, it is the people's money. Yes, the same as we are. So we should not appreciate any of them. But let's go back. Fubi is here. Fubi has been into this legislative debate for so many times. He knows more about what you just said. This became an issue in Liberia where lawmakers, some of them, when they give the money to list, they would then carry their own organization.
They will go by and chop it. You know that.
Yeah, to get the money back to themselves. It became a serious issue in Liberia where debate came out. Some lawmakers identified it. Even former Representative Gray was also accused. It came from the Ebola money. Let's go back as far as Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf's regime, where they said they gave money to Gray, the Ebola money, Gray ate the money. They had to go to court. The people of District Number 8 took Gray to court for this issue. And at the end of the day, the case ended somehow. I think they withdrew the case or the district lost the case. I don't know how it ended. So it has been an old-ish issue in Liberia.
No, hold you right there because we got to excuse our sister, the producer. What we start to get this, we got about 6 more minutes. We want to welcome Chief Fubi Henry. Welcome Tama Agedas. Sister, you want to add to this real quick before you help us produce from the back? Lorena? We're not hearing you, Lorena.
She's muted.
All right. Can you unmute, Lorena?
Yeah, CEO. No, CEO, I mean, the representatives are doing well. We are grateful, but we just wanted to spread the love, you know. But we know it's project by project, time by time, because we go to Monrovia City all of the time, District 8. And some places are horrible, and people live horribly. Like we were in Buse Quarter yesterday, and you can't stay there for more than 10 minutes, and kids go to school from there. And they are asking to see the representative because the place is really not, it's the dirtiest place in Montserrado, and that is Monrovia, the heart of the city. CEO, and children are there, people are living there. You look at, you see the feces, it's there, it's just moving right there. You know, while the people are eating right there. They live there, they say they are used to it, they are sick, they don't have latrine, they're complaining, they say they need to see the representative, Representative Prince told, so please come there. Just imagine they're still begging for safe drinking water. The health system is a mess.
It's a good point. It's a good point. So these are the things that people are flagging on a Prince Toll. Prince Toll is engaged in other project. Like you said, Prince Toll, can you spread the love to the rest of the district? Lorena, thank you very much. And thank you for holding it down today. I know you're going to produce for us diligently. We appreciate it. Dr. Richardson, you want to say hello, Lorena, before she go? I know you want to do that, so.
But only Dr. Richardson have a name.
Man, I'm calling you by name again. I said Dr. Richardson.
Don't talk business. We got to come back. I knew you.
Hello, Lorena. Hello, Dr. Richardson.
We come to you here, Tama. Can you start disrupting the show? That the women that you want to speak to, you see your friend man yet?
Yeah, my man, little friend man. I'm interested in greeting our ladies.
Lorena, thank you very much, and we will get you, my sister. Ladies and gentlemen, we got maybe 30 minutes left because people say by 9:30 we'll get in Zigo. We got Jeremiah Kwankun. He's in the Grand Juda County causing problem. Oh my God, we'll discuss that. We again on the issue of the President's State of the Nation address coming up. Achievement, Minister of Finance and Minister of Agriculture will be discussed here tonight. Achievement 2024 and 2025, you're going to see, hey, we will be ahead of the game to discuss the issue. Now, I said something yesterday, and so many people have forgotten, and you guys didn't remind me. What's the status of the National Port Authority bill? Did the president sign it? He didn't sign it. If he didn't sign it, it has passed 21 days. So is it a law now? Did they withdraw the bill? Did it call back the bill and say, let's just forget it? What really happening? The most recent meeting that was held between DeLong, James Barney, Yombi Kanga, and Buchu Ben, and everybody from the executive, what's the outcome of that meeting? I got that news for you. Please remind me if I forget. I want to welcome the Dr. Francine Chinwe, CMC Global Chair, Richardson, on the show. I want to welcome James Goody. I don't know which one of the political side you're on, which one of the network you're working for, but welcome James Goody on the show. Let me bring in Chief Fubi Henrys, as always. Chief Fubi, an independent ANC. Now, you know, ANC have the independent ANC and ANC proper. I'm going to stop laughing. Chief Fubi Henry, the independent ANC, welcome on the show. Tama Aguilas, it's good to see you. My own Pekin 12T12, my own little brother to Master Oxford. I love to say that. Great achievement. Welcome, my friend. He's leaning on sedition. I want you to hear me well. Leaning on sedition. I'm not calling the man sedition. He's on sedition. I want to bring in the former Deputy Minister of Youth and Sport, under the Zioka Wilson Minister, Asido, 6 years, 7 in the CDC government. My dear brother and friend Asido, welcome to the show. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you. The Julie Prophet, Prophet are the name. Eddie Samin, that's you. Prince Dasi, that's you. We want to welcome each and every one of you. Zika, Jemama Wolokori from nowhere to somewhere. We want to welcome you, Sister Mama. Prince Sibu, as always. Ruth Pedersen. Yeah, this one for you, Sister Ruth. Let me bring in Ruth. Again, Ruth, you just there saying, yeah. Alio Kamara, it's good to see you. Everybody now go and share the show. Let's make progress. A great day today, a beautiful day today. If you're in the southeastern part of the country, we are getting up to 8 to 18 inches of snow. Yes, we are getting ready. I was spreading salt all over today. Everywhere I know to spread salt, my friend. We are getting ready. I know they send Mr. Richardson out there. They may say, "Call you do it tomorrow." How can Dr. Richardson husband say, "A call he can spread salt tomorrow"? There be like, man, when I do it. But anyway, when I hire you there, you get money, you call the truck people that can't do it for you. That family, that rich family. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's get started. It's good to see you all the way. I hope my throat is getting better. Thanks to those of you that sent me coffee money, and I got myself a nice cup of coffee today. And I continue to drink some hot tea, and I think my throat is getting better. Today is a great day, wherever you're joining us from. Happy pre-birthday to my wife. She said, don't post my picture. I don't know why. I'm tempted to do so. Even James asked her, she said, don't post my picture. She doesn't like posting her picture, but that's okay. We're trying to stick something out there. But happy pre-birthday to Madam Waterspoon, the Iron Lady, the Clear Rock, the everything. We want to say happy pre-birthday tomorrow. We'll celebrate the birthday, but I can guarantee you the Lord will answer my prayer. It will snow, I will be home, and I will come with spoon talk. I'm praying for it, seriously. So let's make this right. Dr. Richard says it's good to see you. We are talking about lawmakers' achievement. We talk about the president achievement in 2 years, Dr. Richard said. And we talk about the Minister of Finance today. We talk about the Minister of Agriculture today. We'll wait after the SONA, which is scheduled for Monday, and we'll bring the rest of the information out. But we also have to talk about lawmakers' achievement, and that will be one of our conversations. Dr. Richardson, off the back, what you think? We got about 9 minutes left. Let's hear you. We are seeing achievement from 40 family. They are building schools in Burma. They are building schools in his district. Look at Princeton. The man building a community youth center. Princeton is building a police depot. Princeton is building other places. I mean, say what you want to say, but we'd like to hear you, my sister. Something is happening. The message is getting out there. And I think some lawmakers are waking up. What say you? I'm not going to talk about political leader Musa because everybody knows what Musa have done. So let's keep it to these two first today.
Yeah, so it's important to know that in assessing the lawmakers, I always think about, their ability to make laws. What have they, what laws have they made to create, to make the Liberian people's life easier? How are they doing oversighting responsibilities, and also how are they representing their district, their people? So So when it comes to lawmaking, I wasn't happy with the Oranto deal, and I'm also not happy with the Salamita deal. I'm trying to see, and of course we have the port, which we all have questions about whether it's going to be a law or not. So those things I'm questioning. In terms of oversight, I'm not happy at all. I will give them if I have to, I'll give them a failing grade on that in terms of oversight, because we have all of these state-owned enterprises, the SOEs, and they are not contributing to the budget in a manner in which that I expect them to do. For example, we have the National Port Authority. That Port Authority told us that they made a lot of money, but we're not seeing it being represented in the budget. In terms of representing the people, like Liberia continues to lag behind in terms of poverty. We are very, very poor. And sometimes I hear the lawmakers saying they did hand pump, they did not have scholarships and all of that stuff. And I wonder, and maybe you guys can help me out, their procedures. And, they will say, I represented my people by giving scholarships and stuff. What procedures do they go through? I know they have an agency that they have to submit their money to and all of that stuff. But then we also see that in their districts, people do have questions about how much money they receive. Recently saw the dialogue, in as much as I respect Americana's work, but there was a dialogue in his district. There were some problems where people were saying that they didn't get their share of money. So those three areas, oversight, lawmaking, and representation, is the area in the way that I like to assess them. And I can see lawmaking maybe C. If I have to do oversight, F. Representing the people, maybe another C or so, but we'll see. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Thank you very much for joining us. Let me bring Fubi. Fubi, what say you, my brother?
Yeah, so good evening, everybody, and we look forward to a good show today. So first thing, the Princeton is far better than Carlos Gray. I think for the family is better than the other person that he replaced. And the point that Azedo raised, Azedo was in error. I think you remember the famous legislative engagement funds, where lawmakers asked that they be directly paid, I think 15,000 in 2 batches, which will turn 30,000. We went to the Capitol, even raised awareness against that, because they said they don't want the superintendents and the superintendent to do their projects. They wanted the project money in their own pockets. So that's how they requested for that. Like they had a legislative engagement fund, so that they could directly give them the money for development purposes in their districts. Majority of them ate those money. And they were bragging on different points. That same money when you heard they don't try to give it back to the hospital, give it to the different county, and we're just moving from point to point or rejecting it. That's the same legislative engagement fund. And those guys were so greedy and selfish to the point of taking the public money, because the legislators in the first place should not receive any other money from government besides their salaries and benefits. So they're not supposed to be having legislative engagement fund. They're not supposed to have any money directly given to them for projects. They should allocate in the budget, and the district superintendent and the county development superintendent should be able to run those projects in a different district, and also supposed to put money in the budget for the key line ministries in the regards to parts to play. For example, Rowena was just raising the issue about Buze Quarter. That is squarely on our City Hall, in the Morpeth City Corporation. It's not a representative duty to go there and clean that place. The City Corporation should have enough funding to be able to manage all of those drainages and dirt in the city. Anybody not doing most of those stuff. So legislators will take upon themselves to, you see them in the different places trying to do some of those things that the city government is supposed to be doing, that is supposed to allocate money to go to the hospitals. You want to give the hospital, medical facilities or drugs or medical supplies. You should work with JFK and the health ministry, or the Ministry of Health, to ensure that they're funding in the budget to support those districts and clinics in their different districts or the different counties. But they will underfund those key ministries and agencies and ask for more money for themselves. That's the wrong part. But for those that took the money and now you see them doing something, you know, even though it's wrong to take the money, but those that are actually doing something with those money, even doing more, we commend them. You know, that's why we say Princeton compared to Gray is far better, because the money that you see Princeton spending even more than the 30,000 or 50,000 that they give them. You know, there's extraordinary, you know, stuff he goes beyond to drive some of those projects. And, you know, but the government should not be giving money directly to lawmakers.
Let me read that though, but it's yet to be confirmed whether Princeton use the corporate money or the legislative money for county development or district development. We have to confirm which money was used, right? And then we'll make that argument. So this is just a side conversation. I want to bring in Tamba, Good Day, and Asido. Then we'll move to our topic. We got something coming up that the Grand Gideon through Yaya Nimran, they're rejecting the superintendent. We have to discuss that. It was one of the major development when Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn paid a recent visit. I can confirm Jeremiah Kuhn now is in Ganta. He is in Ganta, just arrived in Ganta as we're speaking right now. He left Grand Gidet, but we want to talk about what happened in Grand Gidet. The people of Grand Gidet, those that went to Jeremiah Kuhn saying that the superintendent was forced on them by this government, and therefore they do not want the superintendent. What will the government do? Yes, indeed, we'll be calling our correspondent who will give us up to date. But let's talk about this issue about the lawmaker, and then we're going to digress and go into our main talking point for today. Tamba, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Good evening and good afternoon to you and to our colleagues in studio and to our listeners in Radio Land. Look, it's always a pleasure to be on here, Stanton. You know, when I look at what Princeton is doing in Representative Princeton is doing in District 8, and some of the initiative, you know, I think the town hall he's building, you know, he's brought services to the clinic there, you know, for 24-hour services, a clinic that used to open for 8 hours, and other initiative he's leading in his district. Honestly, when compared to his predecessor, you know, it would be commendable, because in an election season, especially when you see a sitting lawmaker who has been there for 12 unbroken years, booted out of office, and the people vote that person out in a very heated contest, it shows that there was a yearning, even if it is, you know, they had a base, but there was a yearning for change. And with that change come expectation from citizens. You know, Dr. Richardson talked about the role of representatives, you know, lawmaking, oversight, and representation. But over the last 30 years since the end of the war, you know, the role of our representatives or our lawmakers in Liberia has shifted a little bit. Instead of they being focused on lawmaking, oversight, and representation, you know, they have passed these laws that don't require a lot of oversight on their part, wherein development funds are going through lawmakers so they can undertake district projects. And I think that started doing the presidency of former President Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. So for citizens, it will be welcome, you know, whatever project, quick impact projects, I call those quick impact projects, it will restore hope within the community. And people say, well, now we have a representative that's working for us. But is this the best value for money that we are getting? Is this the best approach to community development across Liberia? And I think that's where I still believe that we need to improve, you know, the role of the representative in Liberia, because despite these initial small projects that they are leading and they are doing in their community, the House of Representatives and the Senate, the entire legislative branch of government, is failing the Liberian people. And this is now in Princeton. Look, we can give Princeton the credit for the things that he's doing in his community. But if you look at the entire branch of government within Liberia, they are falling short of their role in Liberia and what it's supposed to do for the people. And that's something we should take.
Thank you, Tamba. If we're discussing them, we will discuss them individually, right? And that's why we make mention of Princeton and for the family. We know the work of the lawmakers. We know the three cardinal functions. But let's talk about the individual projects, what they bring to the table. I'll bring in Isido for lives. Let me remind you guys again. This is just off the bat. We'll get into our show, but something is happening. If you beat on the lawmakers collectively, do they produce? If you beat on them individually, do you see a positive outcome? James, what is this? And let me hear you before we go to Asido. What is this, James? You are muted, James. Unmute yourself.
Sorry. I think this is one of the projects from Representative Toh, but I don't know the specific location in District 8. Yes.
Okay.
And this is still the Jonathan Hall that began on February 11, 2025, from ground floor to where it is now, almost to 100%.
And these are projects done by Prince Toh.
Yeah, just 2025.
Okay, so let me hold you there, James. I'm getting a report, right? Because I'm searching for project done by lawmakers, right? Just to play this video, something from Fode Family District, right? We can get vexed, we can argue here and there, but let's see the project. Let's see the deliverables. Let me put this up quickly.
We're Harlem Public School.
So Jim, let me finish with you, right? I want to beat on lawmakers, and I'm not beating on them because they are evil people. I want to beat on them for them to produce. What we are saying from Prince Toh, from Fode Family, and I'm going to say there's other opposition lawmakers. I want to see what to do. James, this is huge. 2 schools, one brand new, and the other one, they rehab the school. I don't know that Richardson is smiling. That's something Musa Belete is doing currently, though. And he is doing that when you talk about building bridges, when you talk about building schools, building roads. There's no exception to the rule when it comes to this that they are producing. Somebody can say that Musa own money. Oh, well, thank God for Musa. He's $40 million richer, right? But these people are doing something to deliver. James, I'm going to hold that the Richardson, she want to respond, she won't. We got to go to Asido. But James, I'm seeing some changes here that is so commendable. James, talk to me.
Yes, this is important. Like most especially people who are beyond Montserrat County or Monrovia, some of these schools are not okay. Like what you show, one of them came from ground level to where it is today, and one got renovated. And again, the issue with Musa, yes, Musa is using his own money, but Musa is still receiving money from the government of Liberia. Like all other lawmakers, they are all receiving county development, district development fund, and county development fund, right? So
Musa has not been receiving it. So we can put question mark to that because Musa said he have not received it. So we can put question mark to that.
Yeah, so the issue is the government has given the money to all lawmakers, except he returned his money to the government. So that, because I know a case where Musa went and presented money and said, "This is your money from the government." They receive it all on Facebook. I share it as well. So, like what Princeton is doing and for the massacre, they are doing extremely well. So no one, the Sunday One police station, Sunday One is adjacent. West Point, almost close to West Point, and we all know how West Point is when it comes to gang activity or drugs activities. So he's building a police station. That I heard Isaac telling us that they have the Liberia National Police headquarters in District Number 8, so there should be no new police station. I'm like, how this guy is thinking. How can you take the National Police headquarters and dedicate it to a district? That is the National Police headquarters, for God's sake, is for the nation, not for a specific district. So what Prince is doing is specifically for his district, like to have
Let hold you because we get into our show time. I think that Damo said he's ready. We gotta bring him on. James, your argument is unique, but again, let me let you close on this 15 seconds. Something is happening. Lawmakers and individually they want to show what they are doing in 2 years. Do you think we'll see more pictures, more development from other lawmakers, James?
Yeah, so we need more. I think they need to do it. And like what Fubi said, money should not be given to them. Past lawmakers receive money, but it should not be given to them directly. Lace should do this project, but if they give the money to them, they should not eat the money like what Akaros Gray and others did by eating the money yesterday. Let them at least do something for the people, like what Musa and what Foden and others are doing. Let them do something that will impact.
I would not accuse. I mean, that's your word, but I would not accuse Akaros Gray of eating money.
They ate the money.
Hey, no.
My word.
I would not accuse Akaros Gray on the show of eating anybody's money, right? Though these are political allegations. I would not accuse that.
No, me, I get
yeah, but I mean, nobody's gonna back down on that. Let me bring in Isaac though. Isaac, conclude on this one that we gotta get into our show. Talk to us, my brother.
So, Will, is this government the most incompetent government that they know people eating money, they can go for these people? Is it the only government that really, really know people eating money, but they can't go for the people? Is it incompetence that made them this way? Like, how they will hear they may eat money, they may swallow money, but the very men that eat money, you know it, then you can't go for this.
Is Isaac muted? Kev, take it away. Take it away. Can we get
that good mess with him in the back. Yeah, let me say hi to everybody. I will continue from where Isaac left. If somebody commits crime, go for them. You can't use the media or use the platform to just say, oh, this person stole, this person eat the money. Then if you know that and you're not going for them, then you're part of it. You are part of it. So this is not 2023 anymore. It's your government now. It's your court. It's your police. It's your LACC. It's your everything. I think we should stop this thing. You should be telling the government, Gray, ate this money. Yeah, it's a proof. Go for him.
But I think, Kev, sorry that you came late though. We are not accusing Gray of eating money. What we are saying, Kev, let me bring you up to speed because we got to go. What we are saying, Princeton is doing a lot of development in District Number 8. For the family, the two lawmakers I just pointed out, right? They are not friends of mine, but we are just showcasing what they have done in 2 years as we enter year number 3. My question to you, and we're talking about CDC lawmakers, Safoko and other people, what they are doing in the district. We want to expose those things. Contrary to what we've been hearing, these guys are working. That's the conversation. I care less when somebody accuses Gray of eating money. I'm not accusing Gray of eating money. But let's do the comparison, right? Princeton in 2 years, you talk about Community Youth Intellectual Center. You talk about building a police depot. You talk about schools. You talk about all the things that he's doing in district number 8. Let's go to 40 Family. Look at the brand new school. Look at the school that was just rehab. Look at Rose Project through Beaumont. And talk to me, in 2 years, they're forcing the way to show something we have not seen since the lawmakers were established in Charikintan. Something I have not seen. If you have seen it, show it to us. I'm not talking about Musa Benete. He's a political leader. He's doing exceptionally well. Let's forget the political leader there. Let's talk about those individual lawmakers. Talk to me, Kev.
Senator, you know, let's be serious here now, Senator. Gray went and helped most of those clinic, most of those healthcare places around his districts. We have the pictures, and we said it here. So if you look at the health of our people versus building police station, I don't think anybody should. Emmanuel George, will you prefer building a police station than building a place for our people to seek health care? This is what Gray did. We can go on Gray page and we can put most of the things that Gray did for our people. At least our mothers can go seek health care. Then we are talking about police station.
Did you say Gray Bill Clinic?
I said Gray help.
What kind of help?
Great.
Where?
If we can go into Gray page, I can put.
I'm not going on her page. She's also happy. What kind of help?
So if you get time for her to extend the discussion,
Okay,
I can.
So we'll do that. Thank you. Thank you for me. Thank you, Kev.
Healthcare and police station.
Okay, Kev, thank you now. Well, the mother really
Kev can
thank
never
you.
show it.
Wait, James, I can
extend it. I can go there. I can go on my phone. I can take it off.
Kev, thank you. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Kev. Real quick for me, you want to say something? I got to bring Acido back in. We got to go.
Yeah,
real quick.
You know, Sir Joseph, sir, you said to bring in the medical supplies to distribute around. He brought many in. Gray went big for some, Mona went big for some, and they share in that district. That's what they meant talking about. They share medical supplies. I alone, I took about 4 of those 40 containers. I work with Sir Joseph. I paid the money to bring them to the bureau. Gray went back for a few cartoons to share. So like keep quiet.
At least you can confirm that he did it. And
all right, Kev, you gotta slow down now. Let move out of there. I beg you, Chief. I said, though you went off, I know your internet is tripping, but let allow you to finish up, Chief.
Yeah, actually, I think it is extremely cold here in Minnesota today. I didn't even go to work because my car could not start. Everything was frozen in the car, just imagine. So I'm thinking that cold is affecting the internet. So I may be going off. It keep kicking me off every time I look, stopping the ceiling time, it keeps blinking. So today we have that disruption. I'm sure Tama will be so happy when I'm always kicked off because of the internet, but that's okay. I'll always come back. So like we were saying again, Stanton, this is thank you for bringing that. We are not comparing between before, now, but again, those who are there right now are those people we should be looking at. But if we were to look at those from the past very quickly, like for Ikaros, we talked about it. There's a school in Sonoran right now that I went to when I was in government that was built by Ikaros. That school has been so impactful to the people because there wasn't any school around that entire place. And I thought that's exactly how people should be able to choose their projects on things.
So what's the name of the school?
I can say the picture. I don't know the name. No, I don't know the name. I don't know the name myself, but I can say the picture.
Okay, thank you.
You can send a journalist there tomorrow from Spoon to
Yeah, let's send them there. We just want to know their name.
Yeah, sure. Like we've always said, in 2023, people talking that weren't true. This time, anything we talk with evidence on it. So I can send the picture, send your journalist there. So again, like, sorry, you saying something, Stanton, you are muted.
No. I said go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Okay. And just to conclude for this project, I'm saying, like you said, one is I wanted to ask if it is new or it's been, it was there already and then we fixed. But this is one thing I want you to think about as we go along. I hope we can go from lawmaker to lawmaker and cover all of the 73 of them. One thing you will find out from the House of Representatives, the only lawmakers that are doing something are those lawmakers that are on the side of the regime. When find out. Like Musa Belete, for instance, you see Musa Belete is a wealthy man. He came to the legislature of his own money. So he is doing, if I were to rank lawmakers on the basis of impactful projects for the people, Musa Belete is not a sedition. He's from the other side. I want a sedition to be there, but he will bring him money talk because he's doing, he's using his own money, he's using his own idea. That's okay. But most of the other guys are only people that support Richard Kun and President Bakai. If you were to talk to lawmakers across the aisle, those who are not supporting the regime have been left out. And in my mind, this is a misuse of public resources. Forget about what they are doing. Look at the processes that get them to do what they are doing. You will understand that it is a blatant misuse of public resources. And I think such things should be discouraged. If you have an impactful project across the board, I think it should be for across the board because of equal representation of everybody. But when you have Mr. Isaac Doe, you support President Bakai, who will give you 20,000, 50,000 to one build. And then
wait. I said, Fidel, how can you say so?
Right. And then you have Dr. George. You don't support President Bakai. You support Mr. Cummins. You on your own. You're getting nothing from us. That is not a fair and equitable distribution of the resources.
Straight up, tell us what you want to say. You're saying something, Anna, what you're saying. So I said, I'm sorry, you're saying something on I just had to react. I know I had to wait for my time, but I'm reacting to you. You actually be straight up. You're saying something under what you're saying. What are you saying?
As the one saying, be a man. Speak up.
So, Theo, I was telling you a little.
I'm hearing you say that you gotta be united.
Guys, wait. So Dr. Richardson, you asking us to do a question. Go ahead.
No, I'm hearing Isaac Doe say that you have to be a Unity Party lawmaker in order for you to get money, for you to conduct project in your district. That's what I heard you say in all those words that you said.
Right. I'm saying to be able to have any opportunity to the state's cover, you have to be supporting an idea or a certain people. And my argument is it is not a fair and equitable distribution of the national wealth. For the fact that you have only Mr. X who supports the Unity Party or who supports Jeremiah Kun or who supports Speaker Kun, being able to get some 100,000, goes to a place and spend 10,000 and then says he's doing all of the beating and eat the other 90,000 and the rest of the other people ain't got nothing simply because they got a different idea, opposing view. I thought it's not the way government should be run. So my argument here is if you want to go lawmaker by lawmaker, the only lawmaker you will see at least doing 20% worth of the total sum of money they receive are those people that support the ideas from the Unity Party. Of course,
thank you.
So,
internet go off again. All right. So, Emmanuel, you want to add real quick? We got to go. We way past our time. Thank you for joining us, Dr. George. You want to add to this real quick?
Good evening, everyone. I actually came late, so I don't know what we're discussing, so I'll pass.
Thank you very much, Dr. George. We say welcome, everybody. Let's get to our conversation. Dr. Richardson, you.
I just want to add that having a lawmaker do a project, I think is a disservice to the Liberian people, because what happens if you're not elected? That project gets to become dead. It makes Liberia become a graveyard for these dead projects. So, and also I think for the opponent, it present the optics like you are doing everything, you're building a school. So then the people will then want to vote for you, and then that makes it difficult for the opponents to campaign against them. So I don't know if it's a good democracy practice.
Let me ask you a question. Even here in the United States, people go ahead and lobby for their district, they lobby for the state, and they use the resources to impact their citizens. It happens all over. Now, my argument is it should be fairly distributed and it should be for the people. Okay? But we get into stuff over here. One, some of the guys then doing project from their own money. And some of them doing project from money that was put in the budget to go on legislative engagement. Okay? So let's just agree. I am going to exempt Musa because I know Musa didn't collect that money. But seditions, that's why I wanted my brother Asido to come back. That's a false information to say only unity partisan lawmakers receiving money. That's false. That's not true. We just discussed 50,000 that were distributed among lawmakers all over. And we question the imposition lawmaker as to what did it do with the opposition lawmaker money. These guys haven't received their money. Whether money for toothbrushes, money for gas, money for this, they received the 50,000 prior to the Christmas break. Legislative money. Some of them received the money. They left the country, Dr. Richie said. And I said some, not all of them held the ground. I reached out to some of them. They say, Stanton, that's my entitlement. It's in the law. I have to receive it. I reached out to Musa Ability. Musa Ability says something that I can say on the show. But he says it's a Bachelor of Science. You know what BS means? All right? And Musa said he didn't receive it. So you got some lawmakers that from CDC, an opposition political party, receiving the benefit and all of the cash. But if they cannot show what they did or what they are doing with that money, James Goode, they come back to say, I didn't receive my benefit. And that's unfair. And that's unfair. Now, I will leave this one and go back. During President Weah time, there will be no one CDC lawmaker would tell us, Fubi, that they didn't receive the full benefit under President Weah. Even corporate social benefit they received. Did they use the money for the people? That's where we want to hold them. I know you're going to tell me that Richardson, let the people do it. I agree with you. But we passed that now, right? The money that I received 6 years under former President George Bernard Weah. How did you use that money? I want every Liberians that listen to us today, let's have this argument. 6 years under President Weah, you were dead, or you're dead today. The money that you received to help the people in your community, in your district, in your country, did you use the money for its internal purpose? That's a fair question. And that's where we have problem. That's why some of our friends there, they will run away because you know what? They chop the people money. So when you get a young man, right, a vibrant man, somebody that say, you know what? I'm from the ghetto. I'm from Gibraltar. I'm from Sweden Wayne. Oh yes, I'm from North Panton. I'm from West Point. Let me help my people. Let me get them to build a better school. That's what the family is doing. Look at the picture. Even if I don't have it, let me push the lawmakers. They can give money through the education ministry and help my district. Is it a bad thing? Let's compare records, folks. Let's compare records. What have John Paul did for district number 100 today that we say not talking? And when a new lawmaker comes into place, he doing something better. Then he said, no, because you are Unity Party lawmaker, so you're doing this. Is that a real story? You were just a CDC lawmaker last year, that Richardson, 2023. What did you do with your CDC lawmaker money?
Can I ask you a question, Stanton? But Stanton, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Let me ask you a question. You get three CDC lawmaker that flip over to the Unity Party. Sir Joseph, Thomas Fala, and Jeremiah Kuhn. Are you saying under
was Jeremiah Kuhn ever a CDC lawmaker?
Stanton.
Was Jeremiah Kuhn ever a CDC lawmaker?
Jeremiah Kuhn caucus for the CDC. He
Was
caucused with the
Jeremiah
CDC.
ever a CDC
He
lawmaker?
support him to win to be
There are
senator.
two
No,
things saying.
don't be
No,
technical here.
but
Don't be
Kev,
technical here. No,
let me clear.
answer me that question. Don't be technical.
Oh, Lord, have mercy,
Everybody
Kev.
know Jeremiah Kun.
Was Jeremiah a CDC lawmaker?
Jeremiah Kun was CDC
Y'all
picking
see-
leader
y'all-
in the
y'all-
senatorial
y'all
election. You don't
y'all
want to
see
answer
some
the
of-
question.
Y'all see some of this
Hey,
again,
answer
my people.
the question. Answer the question. Jeremiah Kun caucus with CDC. CDC support him to win election in the George we are government. Jeremiah Kun ride and die with the George we are government. We're talking about Thomas Fala, Sir Joseph. Are you questioning those three that they trap the money? Don't.
Okay.
Are you questioning?
Let me answer. You
Thomas
finished?
Fala? Are you
You finished?
questioning? Yeah, I answer you. You ask you. So don't go to this. Don't go. Everybody know that CDC support Jeremiah Kun.
You finished, Kev?
Yeah.
Can you mute yourself, please? Let me answer you. I beg you. I don't want to mute you. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Let's have a good show. I don't want to answer Kev's question. I will give you 5 minutes. Lorena, can you come on the show real quick? Lorena, I beg you. Can you come on the show? We got plenty to discuss today. I beg you, Lorena. Can you come on the show? Hey, James, can you call Lorena? I beg you, Lorena. Lorena, thank you. Lorena, can you open the phone line? Let ask the people if Jeremiah Kun was ever a CDC lawmaker. I beg you, Lorena. Just open the line. The people listen to us. Can somebody answer Kev? I don't want to be the one to answer my brother Kev Hassan. I love Kev Hassan so much. I love this brother so much. I pray to God that one day somebody can wake him up from this nightmare he's in called CDC. Can you ask the Liberian people whether Jeremiah Kun was ever a CDC lawmaker? Can you ask? Because we got to go. I beg you. I'm not going to answer. Can you ask them? Can you open the line, Lorena? Let's hear from the Liberian people. Let me put the number up. Can you please help? We'll make it 10 calls. Hey, I beg you that George, don't get frustrated with us today. Today is a laid-back day. It's snowing. We got to chill. Drink your pepper soup and chill. Kev Hassan say Jeremiah Kun is a CDC project. Hey, good day. That George, we are project. Lorena, can you open the line? I beg
Yes,
you.
Lori, I have a call on the line.
Yeah, bring the caller. It's Jeremiah Kun. Hey, man. Hey, no. Hey, God, food. Hey, no. How did we come here?
The caller is on. What is your name, sir?
This is S. Alfonso Boli, and I do join you from the campus of the College of Health Sciences.
All right, the question is being asked. Was your Vice President Jeremiah Kun ever a CDC lawmaker?
A big no. And let me just say this. A big no. Very big no. And let me just say this. You know, Kev is a big joker. That's what I'm saying.
Skip it. We are not calling name. Go to the next caller, please.
05551011075. Call and answer the question. Good evening. 05551011075. Good evening. You're live on the show. Good evening. Hello?
Just take the next caller. Don't hold them too much.
What is your name? 05551011075. The question is being asked. All right, let's get you. Good evening. Good evening.
What are we doing the phone line, Mama? Yeah, go ahead. Take the call on.
What is your name?
Emmanuel Poch, Persevere. I think Kev made a mistake. It's a slip of tongue.
Right.
Jeremiah Kun came from NDR. Yeah.
Okay.
The CDC has never made a mark in that country.
Okay. Thank you. 05551. Should I still take more callers? See you.
I don't know whether you want to now because they will not end well. Fubi, should we continue taking calls? They will not end well. Let me say this, right? Let's just stop it. We'll go to the full line. It is very, very important to know we're not yet to play, right? Jeremiah Kun was never ever a CDC lawmaker. Was never ever a CDC lawmaker. Guys, we'll take your call at the end of the show. I'm begging you, please. We're not taking calls now. It was never. We let just set it straight. Let's just go to the real argument here. Let me leave my brother Kev alone.
No, you get calls. You gotta give me 5 seconds. No, but you gotta give me 5 seconds. No, you gotta give me 5 seconds.
Kev, no, do not disrupt the show. Kev, no, I beg you, Chief. Hey, I beg you, but don't do this.
No, but stand on. 5 seconds.
Yeah, you want to hold the show back. Let's move on.
That 5 seconds.
Kev, you are disrupting the show, but let's stop. So at the end of the day, let's move on. I'm not even going to go there. This is an embarrassment. This is very shameful that the whole Liberian, whom and the brush should know, Kev said Jeremiah Kuna Jawea project. On this, I move on. So if you see Jeremiah Kun, please make it very clear his Jawea project. So I'm going to move on now to go to play this video about Jeremiah Kun in Grand Jide, because we'll be reaching out to our reporter, Dama Slanger, who will give us updates. We'll leave the lawmaker then to me alone, and let us play this video. This is Jeremiah Kun. Two things. One, what he said today. Two, what Senator Yaya Nimle said. We're going to have a discussion now. Welcome to the show, everybody.
I came here during the elections. They were not easy here. People were running behind people. They will get worried again with other people. Regardless of what happened, put it behind you. Let's open up. Discussions on Putin is ongoing. We hope that it can conclude very soon, so that the Southeast can open and some jobs can be created here so our people can work. When we conclude Putu in the soonest possible time, work will start at Putu. It will start by using trucks. We are sure not less than 400-500 trucks between them moving ore before they can build the rail. And there will be different people that the companies will need.
So that's one of the stuff that we discussed today. I'm going to bring in Dama Slanger to speak about the Putu discussion. We have the Putu Mountain. We've been following that story, those that are involved. We got a couple of Liberians that showed interest in being part of obtaining the Putu Mountain. And we know the story behind the Putu Mountain in Grand Jide. That was actually the Russian had right to that mountain. And we'll get to that story later. The players right now negotiating back and forth as to who they will award the project to. We will go through that conversation. It will be very, very interesting. Not tonight, because we want to give those folks the time to negotiate appropriately. So I want to say to all of you again, Jeremiah Kun just brought out the vice president, reassuring the Grandidians that Putu Mountain is up. We will be bringing in Dama Slanger. Good day if you want to reach out to Dama. While we do that, let's play Yaya Nimle video, the second video of Emmanuel George. Let's play that.
As a caucus chair in this county, it is not you that's supposed to escort the vice president around this country. It's not you. You should have been behind me and you inform me that I inform the vice president, not you. And you know what? There's no strange. What can I sue your call last night that I'm not easy for which you didn't tell me? That is the level of disrespect that we continue to enjoy in this country. I can't say we suffer from, we enjoy it because nothing is happening. I told you before that this man is now our superintendent and enforcing on us.
This is the growing discontent against the Superintendent Alex Grant by Grand Jide. Now,
do you have Damo?
No, Damo has not picked, but I'm still calling.
Okay, thank you. Okay, guys, what you heard in the video, two video, and it will be interesting for us to talk about the two video. I said because your internet is tripping, let's come up to speed with this video. Number one, Putu Mountain introduction, the vice president spoke about it. Number two, the argument Yaya Nimle making that the superintendent will force on them, and that's not the people's choice. As it do.
Well, that's President Mbaka's choice. So you have to accept it that way. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. But I really didn't know the VP was in Grand Jide. Thank you for bringing that up on the show. I mean, didn't they publicize his going or what? Because it seemed to be like it was a normal day in Grand Jide. I don't know how, but I'm not sure there's much to say there. The people express their feelings. It would have been a good think had consultation been done, but I'm not sure how it happened. President Boakai had his pick, and that's it. I'm not sure anything else is going to be done.
Hey, I said thank you, Dama. We're going to bring you on, Dama. Dama, can you talk? We're going to bring you on now. We got Dama on the call. He's, he's embedded with the Vice President, Jeremiah Pankun. Dama, we played 2 videos. Welcome to the show. We played 2 videos and talk to us real quick, though. One concerning the superintendent of Grand Jide that was widely rejected. The folks saying they don't need him. He was put there by President Boakai. 2, the Putu Mountain discussion. Bring us up to speed. Dama Slanger, welcome to Spoon.
Thank you very much. See you and good, pleasant night to everybody listening and watching across Liberia. I will start with the VP store of Grand Jide. The Putu mining, as you listen to the video of the Vice President talking, since we entered Grand Jide County, from traditional leaders to religious leaders to the youth and everybody, employment, empowerment has been key on their agenda. So the Vice President addressing that said that yes, there's conversation ongoing for the Putu Mountain concession, that they do not want to make a mistake, as mistakes were made with previous concessions during the early post-war Liberia years. And so they will be doing a very good concession for the people of Grand Jide County that is coming very soon, and that will bring jobs into not just Grand Jide but the southeastern region as well. He was also quick to point out the issue of the road connectivity, which was highlighted by citizens and lawmakers of Grand Jide, that the road indeed is pliable. I was just on the road hours ago, and indeed is pliable. The Vice President also broke grounds for the Modern Student Center at the Grand Jide University. And on yesterday, he cut the ribbon for the German-funded Grand Jide County hospital. But there are still 5 structures that are yet to be constructed at that particular facility. And the Vice President spoke about that the Liberian government next budget year will put allocation in the budget to have those 5 structures constructed, and also instructed the health minister to make sure that the Liberian government furnishes the hospital, which is part of the agreement that was signed in 2015. Works on the hospital started in 2019 and was completed this year. Not 100%, but 90%. Now to the sidebar, the superintendent issue. So the Vice President has been in meetings upon meetings upon meetings, and this morning there was a demonstration at the university prior to the Vice President arrival, agitating students, said they did not want the superintendent on their campus for many reasons, one of which they said he had made so many promises to them, including scholarships, and failed, to provide those scholarships. So hence he was declared persona non grata. And so when the Vice President went for the groundbreaking earlier this morning, Superintendent Grant wasn't part of the entourage. And then at the meeting with citizens of District 1 in Grand Jide County, Thomas Yaya Nimle, Senator of Grand Jide, then made it an open, discussion. What we've been hearing is rumors and rumors. When we ask in the county, people are agitating that they do not want the superintendent. The mayor of Grand Jide, the mayor of Zweju didn't attend the events because, according to what we've gathered, she and the superintendent don't see eye to eye. Right, youth groupings have said they don't want the superintendent for allegedly signing land deal involving Burkina Faso unilaterally. For a couple of months back, we also got hints of a letter of no confidence, or a vote of no confidence from the Grand Jide Legislative Caucus in the superintendent for the same forest issue. So Senator Nimle made it clear that they do not want the superintendent. They told the president prior to his confirmation that they did not want him in the county, and they still forced him on the people of Grand Jide, in the words of Senator Nimle. So he also made it clear that he's not against the United Party government, because his party is also part of the coalition, or the United Party alliance. But because of some things that happen in the county, he is saying that he doesn't like United Party, but he doesn't like their ways. So the issue of discontent against Superintendent Grant is one of the major issues, but that doesn't take away from all of the achievables that Vice President Kun was able to do in the 2 days of being in the county. He promised the people of Grand Jide that upon his return, along with President Boakai, they will be coming with their earth-moving equipment and will make sure that the roads do not go back into their deplorable state. And they will also be doing their best to make sure that Putu mining is delivered to the people of Grand Jide to bring the much-needed economic life and viability to that county and that region. See you.
Let me hold you one real quick, and everyone is here. You Dama Slugger from Spawn. Thank you very much. But let's just press you a little bit, though. You said a lot of stuff. Just how many days is this? I mean, was it a 3 days visit in Grand Judah or 2 days?
2 days. We spent 1 night, 2 days.
2 days visit. Now let's go over it. He promised the people the yellow machine is coming to do a better road job, agriculture job. The vote of no confidence, I want to speak to that before we get to the group in studio. And because of that, Joe, what do you think the government would do? With it now, James, can we have the superintendent picture, please? And the name of the superintendent, Damo, can you tell the folks real quick?
The superintendent is Alex Chesia Grant, former representative, Grand Judah County. You talk about the equipment and the road. The vice president made it clear that the road, that is the asphalt pavement, is definitely going to pass through Grand Judah County in the coming years. He emphasized that the machines are to open feeder roads, farm and market roads, and to keep maintaining the roads until the road construction or the asphalt pavement reaches through Grand Judah, goes to Greenville and the rest of the places. So the issue of roads, he said that indeed, yes, roads very important. That's the reason that the price of rice is not skyrocketed in Grand Judah as it used to be previous years when the road was deployable. He even lamented his own experience that during the 2023 campaign, they had to pass through Ivory Coast, through Sempe, to pass through Maryland and get to Grand Judah, and that is not happening anymore. We saw a lot of vehicles on the road, including small vehicles that would have found that road impassable. So
let me go to the vote of no confidence. I did not ask President Bwaka to replace the superintendent.
So the issue of the vote of no confidence, CEO, I spoke to several Grand Judah legislators. That was about a month or two ago concerning that, because we got hints of that they had passed a vote of no confidence in Superintendent Grant after he had signed an agreement to give a huge portion of Grand Judah land and forest to Burkina Faso to do cocoa and coffee and the rest of the perennial crop farming. According to what we've gathered at the time, the legislative caucus, had said they did not want him as superintendent, in the county, and that has brought about a lot of mixed feelings. The Burkina Faso issue, there are other several issues. According to what we've gathered, there is internal fighting because the city mayor of Swedru, who happens to be the cheerleader of the Unity Party in Grand Judah County, according to news, is also vying for that position or is eyeing that position. There are so many different issues happening, but what we've gathered, and even since we arrived,
Zama, are you there?
It happens. I lost you there because of network issues, but what we've gathered in the county is that there is a serious discontent of having superintendent.
My last question before I bring in Emmanuel George and Asido and the rest of the team. How serious is this? And we understand Grand Judah is part of the 6 southeastern counties that have a strong grip, and Joe have a strong grip in those areas. With this now destroy President Bwaka chances come 2029, with every other good thing he's doing if we keep Superintendent Grant. Well, I mean, what's your take on this one? What are you saying? You are the son from Grand Judah, you know more about this as well. Talk to us.
Well, the first thing is you have to know what's the magnitude of the level of discontent in the county. What real issues are there that the citizens and the stakeholders have some issue of disagreement about? Because as a leader and for which you won, if you just hear any noise against somebody without properly investigating to find out the tangibles and you go and rashly make a decision, you might just be getting rid of the right people for the wrong reasons. So the first thing as a leader, and I know President Bwaka and the rest of his advisors will be looking into, what are the claims of these people? Are they legitimate claims? If the claims that are illegitimate.
But Dama, I have to interrupt you because you talk about the Burkina Faso taking the land. We got the land.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Now let's see which issues are tangible enough with evidence to back can make their decision. Because you can agree with me that if somebody doesn't want you in a position, they will stage a whole lot of things, and some might not be tangible. So it's now left with the president.
Correct. We are pressed with time. I want to bring the guys. I got a question for you. Dama spoke about the superintendent demonstration today. He didn't show. There was no call, no show for him because the student demonstrated. We talk about the German sponsored project, which is the hospital. Then we'll talk about the modern student project likewise. We'll talk about it, but big of all, one of the most important things, the Putu Mountain concession that is coming up. District number 1 meeting, the mayor say I'm not coming because he's dealing with the superintendent. Overall, let's hear you, Emmanuel George. I think Vice President Kuhn's visit to Grand Juda was very, very important. A lot came from there, but let's hear you, Emmanuel.
Yes, then for full disclosure, the superintendent of Grand Juda County, Edis Grant, is a friend of many, many years. So that's just to put that out there. But let me look at the issues. Grand Juda brings.
I beg you, do you have a question for Dama? I don't want to keep burning his data. If not, you want.
Oh no, I don't have. I thought we're commenting on it now.
Yeah, we will comment after. If you guys have question for Dama,
I have no question. I have no question.
Thank you. Asido, do you have question for Dama before we go into the discussion, sir?
Damo, one of the chief architects behind the VP going when he was told the place would be a lockdown, Camille, he said when the VP reached, they had this very gigantic welcome, but they told everyone to turn off their camera so it doesn't be on camera. Is that true? Did you see any such event?
I do not know what instructions were given because my cameras were not turned off. They were on throughout, except for areas where we never had the network connectivity. But everywhere we went, cameras were switched on, and wherever there was network connection, we were live. So I did not get any instruction of whether cameras were turned on or turned off.
Thank you. Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson.
Yes. I read that there was some financial lack of accountability that the superintendent engaged in. Do you know anything about it? I think there was something around $15,000 for the youth activity that he failed to implement. Do you know anything about that?
We heard that as well, but again, Dr. Richardson, documentations were not provided to us. Again, those were claims and allegations made amongst many other claims and allegations that have been made against Superintendent Grant.
Thank you, Kev. You want to throw something in here?
Yeah, let me throw something in quick. When Yeke Kolba went to Grand Juda, we saw the streets. Jeremiah Kuhn to Grand Juda, there's nothing. I think this is just nothing there. The video shows nothing there.
Is that a question for Dama, or you just making a quick statement?
Just making a statement.
Thank you. Tama, do you have a question for Dama?
Yes, I think it's Dama. Dama, I hope your network is still good. But can you share some insight into why the people are protesting the superintendent? And then secondly, what is the condition of the road looking like right now going to Grand Juda?
All right, so Tamba, I will start with the last part and go to the first. The road condition going into Grand Juda, the road is pliable, very, very good. We didn't encounter any bad spots along the road. It's not paved, but it's pliable that even a low sedan can make its way from Monrovia all the way to Zwedru City. That is for sure. Now to the issue as to why the people are agitating or protesting. There are so many issues they're protesting about. They even started protesting prior to his confirmation after he was nominated for the position. Now, today's protest was led by the students on the campus. Prior to the vice president's arrival, they were stating that they were promised scholarships, they were promised other incentives that the superintendent has not been able to fulfill. From the chiefs and from others who spoke, you know, the issue of the forest is key on their agenda. The issue of disrespect, according to Senator Thomas Yaya Nimle, that was what he spoke about, that because of the superintendent, the county is not feeling any rescue agenda whatsoever. Those were the words of Senator Thomas Yaya Nimle. What other political reasons are there that have not been said? I cannot speak to what I haven't heard or what I haven't been told, Tamba.
Thank you very much, Dama. Let me go to Brother Paul. Welcome to the show, Paul.
Thank you very much. Excellent reporting there, Dama. We really appreciate the effort out there. Being there for less than, you're there for 2 days now. And you talk about a discontentment between the students and the superintendent. Is it only about scholarship? How is the overall school system as far as teachers and student ratio in Grand Jide?
Well, to speak to that, Paul, you must have stats in your hand. I do not have the statistics to speak to student per teacher ratio. But from what we were told, the overview of the Grand Jide Community College, where the protest occurred, it has transitioned from the Grand Jide Community College to the Grand Jide University. So now they're offering, full-fledged bachelor's degree in several disciplines. The issue of structures, they have structures, but as you are aware, rural Liberia, you cannot compare the structures to that of urban Liberia. They also spoke about the issue of improving the sciences, which the vice president also was key to talk about, vocational training and the rest. So like any other county, especially in Leeward, Liberia, as Grand Jide is, and having been so much not connected due to bad road conditions, you obviously not expect, the deployment of teachers, health workers, and the rest as in ratio to Montserrado and some counties that are closer to Montserrado, Paul.
Thank you, Dama. Then bring in Fubi. Fubi, you have a question? And then we'll bring in T. Wonokai. No, T, do you have a question? Okay, thank you. Dama, real quick, we want to say we're trying to put Ellis Grant picture up here. Have you spoken to Ellis Grant, Dama? Have you reached out to him?
So the superintendent didn't address the media or wasn't engaging with us during our stay because he was obviously making sure everything is okay for the vice president during his stay. And when you are assigned to the VIP, after the interaction, is what we call stage. The motorcade gets staged and you have to move because forming part of the motorcade, you have to be in your assigned vehicle to leave. So after that last engagement in district number 1, we got on our way to get to Nimba as early as we could. But Superintendent Grant didn't make a statement. Who made a statement was Vice President Kuhn, who apologized to Senator Thomas Yaya Nimle, for what he termed as disrespect, and said sorry on my behalf and on the superintendent's behalf. But the vice president, being a very political person, all of what he has heard, all of the assessments, and all of the over 50 meetings that he had this morning with different groupings, I'm sure his assessment will be delivered to President Mbwika. I remember the Unity Party is trying to make inroads into Grand Jide County, and the vice president being received as he was the 2 days that we spent in the county, and making sure that they want to get a strong foothold in the county, will definitely weigh their options as to what to do, as to whose excess baggage to be dropped and who can be taken on to maintain peace and unity as well as development in Grand Jide County. But on the overall, the trip was a successful one, from the dedicating of the hospital to the meeting with chiefs and elders and the dinner and the town hall meeting, the visit to the Grand Jide County University, and every other thing that accompanied the trip, aside the issue of not wanting the superintendent, which is fair, in all fairness, a choice that people in a democratic state are free to express as to what President Mbwika would do, having listened to what he would be told by his vice president, who was on the ground. That decision will be made, and we all will know once it's made.
Dama, thank you very much. Again, Dama Slanga Spoon Network from Grand Jide. Right now, you guys are in Nimba, right? You guys are returned back to Nimba, right?
Yes, we are in Nimba, and once the vice president is ready to leave, we don't know when we will return to Monrovia. That is a secret that is kept close to chest by the security officers. But once we are to return, for which we know sooner is on Monday, we will be back in Monrovia for that.
Thank you very much, Dama. And the Sona will be carried live by Spoon Network. We want to appreciate you and appreciate the good work you're doing on behalf of the network and the Liberian people. Have a good night. Thank you. Oh, sorry, Dama. Dama, hold on 1 minute. James, you have a question? I jump over you, James.
No, I said I don't have a question. I just want to make a comment.
All right, well, T, real quick, I called your name, but you didn't answer. Go ahead, T.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. Hey, Diamond, thanks for the very impressive reporting over there. Through the years, the people of Nimba and Grand Jide have had a very difficult relationship. And in the last maybe 6 months or so, Senator Thomas Yaya Nimling has gone to great lengths trying to repair that relationship. My question to you is, when the vice president arrived in Grand Jide, in Zoetis specifically, what's your impression, what's your takeaway in terms of the reception that he got from the people? Was it just, political greeting? Was it like something that seemed genuine? That's my first question. My second question is, Putu Mountain, the people of Grand Jide, what's their level of excitement about the possibility that it will resume soon?
So I'll start from the last and come to the first, T. So if you enter Grand Jide, and not just Grand Jide, but the southeastern region, the economic viability of the region is not seen. There isn't much economic life happening. Job creation is very, very limited. So talking about excitement, when the vice president mentioned, even it was Representative Sokain and the Christian leader in our meeting who made mention of Putu Mountain. And again, after they made mention of that, you could hear the cheers in the hall. And the vice president speaking to that, after he said, look, we're talking about the concession. We want to make sure everything is okay. And I can promise you that it's coming soon. And the region of the southeast will have economic life. The hall erupted in so much cheers, T. That's to tell you, he said, you people will be working in the various capacities in this company. If you are a driver or you know how to drive, go and get yourself a certificate. We'll be working on that. If you don't know how to drive heavy computer equipment, go and learn it. If you don't have skills, go and acquire skills. We'll be helping you to acquire skills because these companies, they need certificates, they need papers for you to get employed. We don't want people going out of Liberia to bring employees. So that alone spoke to the core, the soul of people in Grand Jide, and you could hear the echoes in the southeastern region that this is going to not just bring economic new life into Grand Jide. Remember, they will be shipping the ore from Greenville, meaning there will be much facilities in Greenville and the Greenville port. The vice president made mention that until a real network can be constructed, they will be using trucks. You're talking about over 500 trucks on our estimate. So you're talking about 500 employees, truck drivers, and the rest. It has breathed some kind of new life of expectation and hopefulness. And the people of Grand Jide are looking forward to that. The people of the Southeastern region also looking forward to that as well. Now to the issue of reception, T. You talk about reconciliation. Vice President Kun spoke about that, the reburying of President Doe and his wife, the late First Lady. He spoke about that. He said, look, this is what we need to do in Liberia. The people from Tuzon should go to the hometown of the late General Thomas Kuyankwa, and will give them land so they can have a Grand Jide sort of embassy there. And the people of Nimba, the town for which the late General Kuyankwa hailed from, should also have a land slot in Grand Jide, in Tuzon, to have their own place so that they can meet and discuss issues of reconciliation and conflict, resolution, and how to prevent these things so that we can truly be reconciled. So the reception, whether you want to term it as political or genuine, the fact that the people turn out in their numbers, to greet their leader and to provide him with the courtesy that is needed, that speaks to unity and reconciliation to a large extent. As to what political gains will be made on the ground, well, it's left with those who are the political players to make sure that it reaps the necessary political benefit. Remember, Grand Jide is a stronghold of the CDC, and it will be foolhardy for anybody to say in a space of 6 years it's going to be turned from blue to green. But what can happen is the color can fade to a lighter color of neutrality, or somewhat gains being made by the Unity Party in Grand Jide County.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We want to say thank you very much, Diamond. Again, we will pick up from where you left out. Thank you for joining us tonight, and have a good stay in Ganta, Swallow, Mopwabwa, GB, or Dumba, whatever it is. Enjoy yourself. Have a good day.
All right, I want to say thanks to Diamond. I want to start with you, Emmanuel. Go to Dr. Richardson, Brittany Phoebe Henrys, and talk about these great things that are happening. Guys, I got to go in the back. James, help me out. My computer just went. The size, man. I'm not seeing every one of you. I think I need to focus on the front, probably. I don't know, but you guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay,
we can hear
so
you, we can
we're
see
going
you.
to start. We're going to start with my brother, Dr. George Emmanuel. I think this is giving you a headache because a lot of good stuff happening, and that visit, I would say, was very, very important for the vice president to go in there and listen to the people, say what you want to say, and listen to them. The people responded. They were happy. They were celebrating. And listen to this one. You can put politics in something, but you can put politics in everything. This is real door. This is real door. So just take a listen.
So far, but now that you are here in the world, let's do big quota beyond India. Because the quota, everything, out of it does. Name Abba Modia, anytime, come on, more blue. Keep coming to us after over and over. They just wanted to grow. So I catch up, piano, I get away. Because we try and be our Belgian commission again. And we are taking care of us. We are happy. No trouble here.
And let's start with you, Dr. George. I'm sorry, I got to start with you before going to your cousin, Dr. Richardson. This is huge. The people welcomed the vice president. The people presented their complaints. They celebrated when the good news came about Putu Mati. I know a lot about Putu Mati. I got so many documentation, but I'm not ready yet to talk about it. The people expressing the desire and the happiness of a good road, lesser time traveling to Grand GA. The complaint came about Alex Grant. We don't want him. He's selling our land to the Burkinabes. The government is going to address it. And look at the project, all right? The people came out, they protested, yet demonstration took place. And calmly enough, Richard Jeremiah couldn't address it. Look at the hospital project, the German sponsor project, and they gave credit, they say, since 2019. They are not chopping anybody money, but again, they're giving credit back, right? The money student project, and a lot of good stuff. Yellow Machine is coming. The president took it to Grand GDA, and he made the case. And he accepted the complaint, and he promised to address it. Emmanuel George, Dr. Emmanuel G.K. George, what say you?
Thank you. Again, I would like to, for full disclosure, says that Superintendent Alex Grant is a friend of mine. We've been friends for many years from the refugee camp time in Nigeria and in different parts of his career. Look, Grand Judah brings 63,942 votes on the table. The vice president is positioning himself for 2029. So most of what happened is things to expect. But one thing I would like to say today, which was a great symbol in my mind, is it's a very good sign to see a son on Nima County being welcomed by the traditional leaders and elders of Grand Judah County. It shows how far we have gone since the civil crisis ended in our country. So the symbolism of what should not be underestimated by us Liberians, and it shows that we have really gone a long way since the Civil War came to an end. To see a son of Nima County, even though he's the vice president, being welcomed by the traditional elders of Grand Judah County. What he gave today were promises, and promises are good. It's hopeful. He's hopeful. But the reality is what every one of us look at. Even from Diamond report, there is no serious economic activity in Grand Judah County. The population, there are no jobs being created significantly as it should be in Grand Judah County. The people of Grand Judah, they are mostly hunters, and the whole issue of agriculture. I think it's only the Jazz Zone or Dry Zone region of Grand Juda County that is actually a farming region in Grand Juda County. The rest of the region, there are no major farmers on that side. So we have to start thinking critically of other economic viable things that will help to develop that part of the country. The next thing is the allegation against the superintendent. It's amazing, and it's something that we gather further study and be further investigation. Because in 2011, when Alex Grant was elected member of the House of Representatives to represent District Number 1 in Grand Juda County, he was very popular in Grand Juda at that time because of what he did during the Civil War and bringing together the farmers and other things that he did in that county. And he was re-elected on a CDC ticket. So let me just put it out there too. He was re-elected on a CDC ticket in 2017. So to have seen someone who was so popular in Grand Juda 2011, 2017, having a lot of protests against him when it comes to 2025 is something that we really need to study and understand what happened over the years with Representative Alex Grant. How did he from being extremely popular in Grand Juda County, especially District Number 1 in Grand Juda County, to where he is today? But we should also educate I try to go back to the budget of Grand Juda County, and what I'm seeing is in Liberian dollars, 1.5 million Liberian dollars allocated, $205,000 Liberian dollars allocated, 711,000 Liberian dollars allocated as budget to Grand Juda County. Maybe I'm not getting the full picture, but the budget is in Liberian dollar to Grand Juda County. So it's not only the fault of the superintendent, it's also the fault of national government and what is allocated to Grand Juda County. Again, I may be wrong, and I will need some correction from member of my fellow panel this year. I don't think the superintendent or anybody own land. The land in Liberia is owned by the government of Liberia. So to significantly hold the superintendent responsible, and he may be the one, but to significantly hold him responsible for deal with other of a selling land, as serious as it is important. It's important that we try to go on and really investigate the situation. I know Kanye Broy on the show some time ago, we did not seriously discuss it when it was hot, but we need to understand how can a superintendent who gave up the property that should belong to the Liberian government. That's something that we should understand and we should investigate. Finally, on this topic of Grand Juda and the issue of the superintendent, is I think Senator Yaya is in error. The superintendent is the direct representative of the President of the Republic of Liberia at the county level. He is the one who is responsible for the official delegation coming into the county. For the senator to stay in the open and condemn that the superintendent for welcoming a government delegation, I believe, I may be wrong, but I believe he's in error. The superintendent in the county represents the President of the Republic of Liberia. And if the vice president is visiting the county, the superintendent becomes the highest officer in receiving a government delegation coming into the county. Yes, he have to collaborate and work with the member of the legislature, but I think Yaya Dimla is in error to stay in the open and condemn the superintendent for carrying out his official function. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, let's hear you, please.
Yeah, I wanted to say that it's a good thing that leaders of this government, the Unity Party government, can visit Grand Juda. This is what people should have been doing, our leaders in our country should have been doing for the past 170-something years. We shouldn't have just sat down in Montserrat and think that it's Liberia. Consequently, we can see that the southeastern region is not as developed as other areas of our country. But I really appreciated, the vice president going to Grand Juda. I hope that what he said materializes in supporting the people of Grand Jida. Obviously, we know the Putu Mountain is very rich in iron ore and gold. And so if they utilize, and he was telling people to get prepared because, you know, there might be truck drivers and stuff like that. But if they take the money because and use it for the people of Liberia, use it to open that part of that country, then I'll be very excited. For all I know right now, I'm hearing words. I've heard words for many years. I'm a child of a concession area. I saw what happened when bomb mines were in Liberia and after they left. And so I hope that Putu Mountain arrangement will be different. The contract will be different. I hope that instead of having pliable roads, we'll have quota road going all the way. The money that comes from Putu Mountain, the money that's expected to come from Putu Mountain is just too much for us to still be talking about pliable road in 2026. So I think it's a good idea for the vice president to travel.
Dr. Richardson, yes, correct. They Putu Mountain thing, it will be a whole week conversation because all the documents are putting them together. I know the company names, even Liberian company are bidding. But again, listen, you must have the money. They scam that somebody would take those good concession and go and flip them. That's what this government is afraid of. We have gotten so many experience. Let me bring in Good finisher. I know you got to run. Let's hear you.
Yeah. So the issue that has to do with Grand Jida County, specifically about the superintendent, I think is political. This superintendent was nominated by the president. Senator Yaya was in the Senate. He did not lobby for the superintendent to be denied or for the Senate to reject him. He went there and he got confirmed, and now he's coming out. Again, remember, this superintendent was a part of the CDC. He was representative from one of the district number 3, Grand Jida County. He was representative there for several years. So the county is also a CDC county. You're going to hear that. And crossing over to the Unity Party and being nominated to become a superintendent and later got confirmed, you're always going to see these people. This is political. They want political bargaining. The CDC folks want to have a superintendent that they can control. They want a person who they can control. In other words, they say a puppet leader. They need a puppet leader in Grand Jida County that they will be able to control. But this guy used to be with them and crossing over to the Unity Party and then becoming a leader in the county. To me, this is not even a discussion. Even if now you just ask Liberians right on the show and say, who wants for President Bouakai to be president? Kev will say, no, we want Bouakai out. You will see Azedo will tell you we want Bouakai out, the same as Wento. They will tell you we need another president. Bouakai is not a right person. So these things will keep happening. People will come up with their political discussions and things. So it's left with the president. This guy got confirmed. It's left with the president to do reshuffling. That is to change him or bring another person. That's in his court. But a senator who confirmed this guy cannot come out and stand up to tell the president that you need to change this man. We don't like him. So he has no authority.
You don't know whether this senator confirmed him.
I mean, no, technically he doesn't have to vote, but the majority of the senators voted him.
We gotta be straight. This senator didn't confirm him.
I mean, the senators on Capitol Hill confirmed him. It's possible he did not vote.
But not Yaya Nimle. Nimle didn't confirm him.
Yeah, if Yaya Nimle had the influence, political influence, he would have lobbied with his friends to reject this this superintendent. And lastly, on the concession agreement, for me, concession agreements in Liberia have not really benefited the people. Case study, Nimba County and Grand Bassa County. What are the things that our people are benefiting? I think this government, if they are going to do the Putu Mountain, they should do it in a way that our brothers and sisters there will benefit. They should not end up like those in Nimba and Grand Bassa, how they are going through some of these struggles. You remember I went there, I saw people.
I can show you, James, we're going to have a very short conversation. James, I'm back and forth on this. I have document, I have the company names, people that bid in the Liberian company. I know who put in their foot in this thing. I was told to keep quiet because, again, the government is afraid for somebody to take this thing and do like the Oranto deal. So you are quite correct, and I'm so limited now to talk about it right now.
Okay, so see you.
Because I haven't reached there yet. James, thank you very much for starting the show. We appreciate you. Thanks a lot. All right. So while James Gooding Flomo is in the back as helping us, I want to come to you, Paul Kennedy. On a serious note, right? This visit was very, very important. It was very, very important. It's good to have Gibson Jeru from Grand Judea as well. Paul, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening to my colleagues on the panel and to the Liberian people who are viewing. Stanton, you are quite correct. This visit was very strategic for the Unity Party government, and the reception there actually showed a county that is open for reconciliation. I mean, you saw them turn out, they embrace the vice president, they listening to him. While it is true that there are parcel of demonstration in Grand Judea, and very beautiful presentation there from Diamond Slanger. He did not, we didn't infer from a presentation that the demonstration was against the vice president present. What we learned was, there are people who don't want to work with the superintendent and so forth. So I think these kinds of visits should not only be limited to political motives, they should be open out for reaching out to our people. Stanton, I tell you, for fight, the LBC or the national radio station does not cover our country. Many counties, many part of Bapolo where I come from, we have to listen to, other radio stations. LBS does not cover the entire county. And as such, many things happening in Monrovia, people really don't know what's going on. So to get the kind of frequent visitation from our leaders are really, really good for that matter. The roads, let's to the extent thank the president and the government for making the road pliable. Like I said yesterday in my commentary, we look out to next step for sustainability, pavement, making sure that we transition now from pliable roads to paved roads. In 6 years, you can address one of these roads every now and then. The major highways, Mendocoma, the Red Route, whatever, it has been in the pipeline since I was a kid. Another thing was the protest against the superintendent. The center, this is becoming a familiar story. Currently in Bapolo, the superintendent, there have been a lot of fight with the superintendent removal. Again, the legislature want to control the president's appointment in Bapolo. So what we can talk about, though, is to come back to the Local Government Act, where superintendents are elected over them being appointed. The Local Government Act of 2018 clearly states that when the superintendent is elected, he's going to have the will, he or she going to have the will and pleasure.
Let me come back to you. We know the young man got to move that car. He started that car engine. He or she. All right, Paul, we'll come back to you. Let me bring in Acid, though. Acid, thank you for coming. That's what you do when you get a 5-year-old baby at the age of 56. You got no peace. Acid, let's hear you.
The vice president is my man. No issue. But the vice president needed to be a little strategic. I think he was saying. You are the sitting vice president. You are not a vice standard bearer. Why didn't the vice president take Yeka Koruba along with him? When Yeka went to Grand Judea the last time, we saw crowd, we saw things happening. And the vice president went there, it's like a normal day. I would have loved him to be strategic, carry Yeke there, Yeke add your crowd to boost your move. Because everything, that's what I asked Good Day. You all know Kanye was lying that when he got this warm welcome, no camera was there. So we thought something else happened behind. That's what I was asking Daniel. So, I mean, the vice president going there, he is the vice president of Liberia. So everywhere he goes, the officials in the counties, they will do things for them to welcome the vice president. But with the poll showing that I saw, he could have taken Yeke Koruba, because when Yeke Koruba went there alone, I think Yeke brought more news, Yeke had more crowd, more things happened than the vice president as the sitting vice president. So personally, I would have advised him that way if I were one of his advisors to say, you know what, Chief, You are the vice president. You don't want to go to the place, be so cool, everybody doing that normal things like nothing is going on. So carry someone that will help boost that profile while you are there. And I thought Yeke Koduba, even who have done best, because we know the evidence of what Yeke did when Yeke went to Grand Jide County. There was, people and all that kind of thing behind them. I would have thought so. But other than that, I know the vice president went. And I was asking myself though, the vice president went to dedicate the hospital. Couldn't he say, Joey, I thank you for the hospital and just leave from there? How come he started thinking Doe or Stephen A. Benson, Daniel B. Wardner, and then he didn't reach to JJ Rabot? What all that one for? Only because he just want to say, Joey, I thank you. So you started going for all the presidents of the Liberia. JJ Rabot, thank you for being president. I thought you were president. I thought we bought Osweju. Stephen A. Benson, thank you for being president when you passed. I thought Water King. All that wonderful. In my mind, all of this kind of thing taking the spotlight from on them. Just go and say, you know what? George Weah started the project. He couldn't complete it. We came on and we did it fast. Do the politics. Make it sweet politics. That's okay. But Stephen A. Benson, Daniel B. Wardner, JJ Rabot, your things. You just made the people to ask you, what are you doing there? Just say thank you, we are and move from there. It's finished. But that's all I don't know.
Yeah, the CEO is not there. So let me finish my point. And you are right. So about the concession, I think the mining concession, like Kude said, has not been very good at, really creating problem for our, creating opportunity for our people. As we speak now, the similar issue with the Bauchico mining concession in Bapulu is 3 years now, 3 consecutive years that Bapulu has not gotten their social benefit from, from the county. I mean, from the Bauchico mine. These concessions are signed so that the people themselves don't benefit. Today in the chat room, I share a town called Gotoma that the people are still drawing water from the creek. And this is one of the affected communities of the Bauchico mine. So we really need to review how these, things are signed so that our people benefit. Stanton said my son can call no, one of song cause no yesterday. If 56 years old,
my grandson. My grandson.
Okay, that's good.
So for me, it's a different thing. Our children should be giving us grandbabies. We're too tired now to have our own baby. I mean, if you started too long.
My children are going to school. I got 25-year-old daughter.
Engineering degree. She learning. My daughter got a bachelor in nursing from Brian Anthony in Pennsylvania. All right, so let's celebrate them. But notwithstanding, though, you still born in that equation. You're too old to born baby number.
February 28 will make me 54-year-old. Let me enjoy my life. February 28.
Before I begin from high school,
February 28. This February 28, I will enjoy my 54.
Let's go to the topic. Let's go to the topic. Fumi. They gotta be that Uncle Sam. You'll be 92-year-old, you'll be 8-year-old. Fumi, let's go back. But I said racism issue here. And this thing, we looking at it, Brother Paul Kennedy. This is not a joke. This is in George Manawia in Kude College Jade. Fumi. This is in George Manawia Jade. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. When you see the vice president entering in the cage, in the dungeon, and people coming to welcome him, the Putu Mountain Project, and what I'm hearing also, that project alone, amen. And for me, let me hear you. I don't want to just, make myself overly happy. But I'm going back, and Paul Kennedy, I will bring you in when they got him finished talking. This is the thing that we're talking about, Joe. We are missed opportunity. Fubi, you are from the southeastern region. We talk about the Putu Martin team. We talk about how Joe we had them play the Russian. That today, the Russians still begging to come back. I'm ready to start that story yet. But can you imagine that the vice president is going into our backyard and the reception and the promises and things that were to come? Before we talk to me, I hope Sedition are opening the album, man.
Yeah, so I hope the people of Grand Jira will allow the scale to move from their eyes, and they should see beyond that one-sided politics where they just
Beyond
support
the Modine, the dark side.
where they just support one person and nothing happening. The problem about the Grand Jira or the Southeast not having economic activity is simply because of bad roads. Nimba is booming because of good road. Moserado is booming because of good road. Grand Basso is booming because of good road. Bon County booming because of good road. Magibi booming because of good road. But all the places that you don't have good roads, they are struggling economically because road is a major factor to the economic activity. It helps you to move around and be able to get to places easily. Move your goods from your produce from the farm to the market. Move your goods from one point to another. Reach to hospitals and all those different issues. So if the government can now from having a pliable road to also constructing the road better, that would be a major boom for the Southeast. And we should look at it from that angle and stop the regular tribal politics, because tribal politics is not going to help to change your life. You need good governance that will be able to impact your life directly. And the issue of the senator, the statement he made, and I agree with Emmanuel on this one also. The superintendent works at the will and pleasure of the president. He's not working at the will and pleasure of the senator. So he's not under obligation to bow down to the senator or whatever the senator wants. You haven't visited your county, but courtesy they can inform you. That's something that he can say, but courtesy they can inform you. But it's not an obligation that the superintendent must grab you. You must lead the delegation and lead the vice president through the county. No, he's not under obligation to do that. Pass it around. World leaders visiting places, they don't pass it around with senators or representatives. But courtesy they will inform you. But it's not your obligation to say that you must be the head of the delegation because you're senator for the county. You know. So, and I will not encourage the president to even dismiss the superintendent because of all this stuff. You know, there are issues. I know when you're representing, he made some promises that he didn't live up to. So you will have some of these disenchantment, especially from the students talking about scholarship. You know, that might be an impact from a role as representative where he failed to meet out some of those legislative promises that he made. So they can work around that. So those scholarships that he promised, he can go and work with the president, the vice president. They can go and fulfill those promises and smoke the peace pipe and move on. And the mayor of the county also should not be one of the persons that will refuse to attend a program of the vice president because she feel that she and the superintendent are not speaking or lying good term. The president will fire you right away. That grows insubordination. You can't do that. You don't take your personal feelings and bring it to national politics. You and the superintendent are not friendly or not speaking. You keep that for your personal issue. When you have national, your vice president in the country, you bury your issue, your personal feeling, you bury it. You don't put it on your face and say, I will not attend because me and that man are on good terms. All right, dismissal. Our president, that mayor is dismissed. All right, you can't even go that route.
Thank you. I will say to all of you before we go to our brothers, the rest of the team here tonight. I will go to Kev, go to Tamba, bring in Gibson, Jerry, 12212. That is a place that Paul Kennedy, Unity Party, got to be very careful. I disagree with my brother Chifubi. The president will not fire the mayor. You have not gotten the full support of Grand Jira like George Manawea. If these allegations against the superintendent, Ellis Grant, if those allegations are true, the president must take action if the president wants to win Grand Jira. Not winning Grand Jira 100% Tamba, but if the president wants more votes from Grand Jira, he should satisfy the Grand Jirians. This is politics. Ellis Grant ran, he served as representative. The people rejected him. And these are the reasons why we talk about recycled politician, Paul Kennedy. There's a reason why the people rejected him. They said, we don't want you. Allegation that he stole the people money. Allegation that he's not helping with the student project, the development project.
If Ellis Grant stand in the way of President Joseph Yima Boakai achievement in our county, the president, they got hundreds of thousands of Grenadians that can fill that gap. They should let him go. If Ellis Grant, these allegations that he took the people's land and sell it to Burkinabes, if those allegations are true, Ellis Grant should go. We will have no one, and I'll say this on record, if anyone stand in the way of Joseph Yima Boakai progress, Joseph Yima Boakai should let that person go. And I do believe that's the fact, and that's what we should be saying. But if these allegations are false, then Ellis Grant must stay. But the president will carefully look into this along with the vice president. Guys, give me 1 minute before we go to okay. I want to bring in Peter D. Solo, a son from Grand Judah. I beg you. Peter, how you doing today, my friend?
By the way, Peter D. Solo.
Yeah, Peter D. Solo, thank you very much, my brother. And thanks for joining us on the show. We will be bringing you in to talk to us about Vice President Jeremiah Kum visit to your county, Grand Judah. Welcome to Spoon Talk.
Oh, thank you very much. Excellency, the Vice President arrived Zwedru near the weekend to dedicate the newly constructed referral hospital in Grand Judah County. That was constructed by the people of Germany. To be specific, the German Agro, WHH, and the KFW financing institution. If you would permit me to give you a brief history of the referral hospital, the Vice President was welcomed rousingly by the people of Grand Judah County. You know, the people of Grand Judah County are noted for hospitality. So we received the Vice President just before 8 a.m. At the Cester River Bridge. The Superintendent of Grand Judah County, Ellis Grant, we accompany him and some other colleagues, former Superintendent of Nima County, Fon Swagley came along with me, and the traditional leaders of Grand Judah County, the chiefs and youth, and the women, the market women, as a matter of fact, received their leaders at the Cester River Bridge and drove him to Zwedru. But surprisingly, every village and town in Grand Judah County welcomed the Vice President. So the Vice President trip to Grand Judah County to Zwedru was very much delayed because the people of Grand Judah County insisted that they will give their Vice President a high level hospitality that is well known and associated with the people of Grand Judah County. So the Vice President delayed his official ceremony because his people wanted to meet him. You know, since the election, the Vice President or His Excellency President Joseph Yima Boakai have not visited Grand Judah County. So our people were very excited and they thought to welcome the Vice President at the very highest level of Grand Judah County. So the Vice President arrived at the official ceremony a little late due to the excitement of our people. Notwithstanding, I think it is important that we remind you and the Liberian audience on how the construction of the newly referral hospital in Grand Judah County was perceived by the government of Liberia.
Yeah, bring us up to speed. Bring us up to speed quickly. Bring us up to speed quickly.
Yeah, it's not retrospect on it. Somewhere around 2015, ending at the end of the Ebola virus disease, the Ebola virus disease, which is the EVD, or the ETU, that is the Ebola treatment unit that was constructed under my administration as superintendent at that time, by the county health team, the USAID, the World Bank and other partners, were also as well to be specific on the county road. At the end of the EVD, that facility was being decommissioned.
Sandro, let me ask this man question. Let me ask this man.
Can you finish?
No. I want to ask you a question. Please.
That facility was decommissioned.
No, let me ask you questions.
Kev, let you just say what they want. Like you're asking question.
Okay.
Ministry of Health, and the county health team, the Ministry of Health, the USAID, the WHO, but under the coordination of an American general. I actually can't recall the name of the American general. So, my remarks.
If you don't carry on to American general, let me ask you this question, please.
Collaboration, in consultation with the WHA, head of county team, that was one Mr. Thomas. I requested the assistance of the American, the USAID, and the WHA a modern referral for the people of Grand Gila County, because the current referral is very obsolete, and we thought to make that request in consultation with our partners.
Correct.
Yeah. So I made a request, and we offer a parcel of land just within the same community. Our people of the Kane clan cooperated. They provide
just bring us up to speed, Peter. Peter, bring us up to speed. Why since 2015? This is my first time hearing this from Vice President Jeremiah Coon. Why this government is in action now to implement fully? Why was it being delayed? Help us, just help us. Since 2015, 10 years now.
No. As you agree with me, government's continuity. When we got the first parcel of land, we had a survey, we had a dealer, we had a clear with our moving equipment, and then at the end of our tenure, 2018,
Can you wait a little bit?
The German government was to provide the funding. Shut up. The German government was to provide the funding.
Okay.
So obtaining funding from the international institutions, you agree with me that there are a lot of protocols involved, and it takes some time.
Correct.
Thank you.
No, I agree. I agree with you. Okay. So that brings us up to speed now. The Vice President had promised that this will be done, and you were in Grand Gila with the Vice President. How the folks in Grand Gila accepted this? Do you think they are happy? Do you think they are overly happy?
The people of Grand Gila greatly appreciated the Vice President to the extent that all over the streets of Grand Gila, the people were rejoicing for the Vice President and for the commitment of this government.
Okay, let me ask you something quick.
Completing the facility, because let me bring you up. Let me
not too much.
After this, let me bring it up to speed. After this,
facilities that were not constructed by the WIA government.
Wow.
There were 5 additional facilities.
Okay.
They were not constructed by the WIA government as per the blueprint of the referral hospital. 5 attached facilities left out by the WIA government. So the Vice President committed that he will get to the excellency of President Joseph Yuma Baiga and have those facilities constructed to complete complete the required facilities.
Can you name those 5? Can you name those 5 facilities real quick?
Can you
come again, please?
Can you name us the 5 unfinished projects?
Very crucial facilities that make up the referral hospitals. Well, 2 of the facilities are additional theaters. One of the facilities is a holding for the infants units, and I can't recall the other one. But those are very crucial facilities for the referral hospitals. But they were left out of the construction. As a matter of fact, they dug out the foundation, they put up the steel, everything, but the government let them out.
Wow.
Our predecessor,
the
past government let them
but,
out.
but thank you, Peter. Thank you, Peter.
They were redirected. We understand that the funds were redirected toward the COVID engagement. Yeah, that's what we understand from the
Peter.
referral hospital.
Yeah, I'm gonna let only one person ask because he got to go. I woke the man up just to contribute. I beg you, Kev. What's your question quickly?
Peter, are you from the National Lottery, which under the VP?
That's the Director General of National Lottery Authority. He's the Director
I'm
General.
the current Director General of the National Lottery. That is a part of the government of Liberia, not under the VP.
It's a part of the government of Liberia. So you are so no, hold on. So you are speaking as a government official, right?
I'm speaking as a senior citizen of Grand Junction County. I'm speaking
listen.
You asked the question, Kev. Wait, now we gotta go, my man. The man you have to clarify. Do you have a pointed question? You gotta answer that. Move on. I beg you, G. I'll bring you on, Dr. George. I'll bring you on. Kev, you got one more quickly?
Yeah, but that's a lottery which is under the VP. He knows that. So he come here to sell the VP. Peter, you come here as a government official to sell the vice president in Nigeria, and we know your speed.
Kev, you ask a question, let him answer. Wait.
The construction of the referral hospital. You understand that? The history is there. You can go and check it out in Sweden. I initiated the construction. I'm here now as a citizen of Grand Junction County, but as an ex-superintendent of Grand Junction County, very successful one too.
There you have it. And I'm going to bring in.
Hold can you ask him if you are a campaign chair for UP in Grand Junction?
I mean,
he's relevant to the discussion.
That's it.
No, it's very important.
All right, Dr. George, do you have a question?
I got some very
we got to bring in Dr. George.
Stand up, Mr. Solo. Mr. Solo answered my question. I just wanted to verify whether he was a superintendent of Grand Junction County during that time. He have answered that. But let me, Superintendent Solo, good to be able to talk to you again. Yeah. Now, there is a lot of growing agitation, as our journalists reported, about against the current Superintendent Grant. You who served in that capacity for a very long time. What's your opinion about that, about what is happening? What do you think? You think Superintendent Grant should be removed, or you think you as an elder statesman and former superintendent, well, I agree with you, well respected, and people love superintendent in Grand Junction County. When I met with you some time ago, what do you think? You as an elder, are you guys going to go around as the current superintendent?
I served as superintendent for 6 years of Grand Junction County. And I have more than 31 years of experience in government. I don't think you are asking me to honor an authority. Is that a question you're asking me?
No, Director General Solo, that's not my question. I'm saying that our reporter reported this evening that there are protestation and agitation of the people of Grand Junction against the current superintendent. What is your advice? How do you look at this situation, being that you have sat in that seat?
I was very engaged with the vice president, and I'm not privileged to that information yet provided. Thank you.
I want to say, Superintendent Grant, we'll take 2 more questions, sir, for waking you up, sir. I know right now it's 11:17. We'll take 2 more questions, and then we will say good night to you. I'm going to take one from Asido and one from our brother Gibson Gerald, who is also from Grand Jida. Isaac?
Thank you, Director Solo. For me, I'm a straight shooter. I would just like to tell you, you sound a little arrogant. I think you need to calm down a little bit and engage us like you are engaging, from your portfolio as a public official. The way you are responding in that type of harsh tone, it sounds so arrogant, and I think that should be below you. Thank you so much. So let me ask you, on this show, we tend to be factual. We tend to be factual and very truthful. Sincerity in things we say should define us. You said people were all on the street jubilating when the VP was there. Do you have any video, or can you refer us to any TV or anyone that captured any such thing at all? Maybe so we can see and take it from there.
Well, under the Freedom of Information Act of this government, you are at liberty to do your research.
So, on information, Freedom of Information Act can give you
information. So you can verify them. But I'm telling you that the people of Grand Jida were very excited that the vice president was here. And I can tell you, the gifts that he left the Grand Jida County with, you can go and check it out. Some of Grand Jida that I visited here were never privileged to do gifts. So you can check them out. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And let me say something. Maybe you can brush
That's
it.
on 1 minute. That's on 1 minute. I get it from No, I'm not.
Hold on. Kev, no, hold on. Let me tell you. Kev, no. Kev, stop interrupting us like that. Just wait. Kev, stop interrupting us like that. Just tell the person to hold on. I beg you back. Peter.
Well, stand by with me. You can't give me.
I thought you finished asking your question. I want to ask you.
No, he said something. He said the Freedom of Information Act tells you to go and verify it. Does he understand what Freedom of Information Act means? And if you write the authority of the information to provide to you, you are the authority. So you don't go to the dumper and pick up Freedom of Information Act.
All right. So let me squeeze this in. I said thank you, Director General Peter. Thank you for coming on. We beg you, Chief. Let me make this point. And tell me whether I'm right. The engagement when Jeremiah Kun entered the county, right? Where at the junction, bring us up to speed. That's what Damon Slanger is reporting also. It was at the entrance of Zwedru. Am I correct? And in one of the video, the vice president said they have to put a cell phone tower, an internet tower. Am I correct? Because even our network went off. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Can you talk to us about that, please?
That was at the newly constructed medical facility, and he committed to help to put up a tower because the medical technician would need to have access to communication. But this is it. The vice president was received by his people, as I just mentioned, just before 8 o'clock a.m. And it took us over 5 hours to drive to Central. Because every town and village, our people had a traditional welcome, and our whole block, as a matter of fact, block is motorcade. And they gave him gifts, they gave him white chicken, they gave him white sheep, all along the route to Central. The convoy was intercepted by the people.
Wow.
So it tells me that a level of hospitality that was accorded the vice president. I don't know why people are out there and don't believe what is unfolding on the ground here. People, listen, this is it. I mean, people need to be sincere with themselves. Come on the ground and understand and appreciate what practical development are. About 2 years ago, I was shut down, my brother. It took you a minimum of 1 week to get those Monrovia. Minimum 1 week. And the cost of a bag of rice at this time, the height of the rain, was now less than $5,000 Liberian dollars. A gallon of gas, what? I don't know. Currently, the difference between a gallon of gas, the cost of a gallon of gas, petroleum here, and that of Monrovia is just under $50 to $75. The bag of kilos is 2,700 Liberian dollars. You understand?
Yep.
So our people really appreciate these immediate, tangible developments. And you know what? That is because the government have sustained rehabilitation of the primary route to Zedru. Only rehabilitation, not construction of asphalt.
I want to say, let's leave it there, Peter. And I know one day you will come in studio.
The lives of our people.
And you are proud as some from Grand Judah, former superintendent for 6 years. You are telling your folks out there that there's a great change that have come to that area, though. Give me your last comparison. 6 years of former President George Manneh. I hate to do this. And 2 years into this government, what have changed? Real quick, I give you 10 seconds.
Let me come from Federal. 6 years of I honored the administration of President Salib. She commissioned the water facilities, the pipe-borne water facilities in Swedru. When I departed Swedru, I left running water in Swedru. 6 years of Mr. Weah, the pipes don't even exist in the grounds.
Wow.
6 years of Mr. Weah, there was.
No, Peter, hold on 1 minute. Peter, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Let me just tell those that are following us. We got Peter Solo, Peter D. Solo, National Library Authority, but a son from Grand Judah. And this will be a big one because on the flip side, we'll be in Kafale. Now, Kafale came after Peter Solo, but today we got Alice Grant also. But let's hear this thing. When we talk about Grand Judah, let's stick with Grand Judah, Peter. Please, don't take us outside of Grand Judah. Make the case.
I will do so.
Don't take me too far into Madam Sadi. Make the case tonight. We'll give you 2 minutes.
Okay,
speak without being interrupted, sir. Go ahead.
I will do so, sir. 6 years of Mr. Weah, when I turned over to Mr. Fale in 2018, I turned over a set of brand new moving equipment that cost a little over $300,000 US. Brand new. I turned it over to Mr. Fale. Those equipment for 6 years under Mr. Weah did not rehabilitate a street in Zwedru. They were rather used, they misused at gold mines, and today those equipment are unaccounted for. 6 years of Mr. Weah, the primary roads from Zwedru to Morea were inaccessible. So the cost of a bag of rice was $5,000. The primary took you a minimum of 1 week to get to Zwedru from Monrovia. People had to dispose of their relatives' bodies in other villages before getting to Zwedru because they had no access to Zwedru. 6 years of Mr. Weah, there was no such thing as a local government in Grand Judah County. Do you want me to proceed?
Go ahead. You still got a few seconds left. Go ahead.
Go ahead, my brother. Jeremiah, go with DOE. Go ahead. Go ahead.
There were hardly 3 medical technicians at the only referral hospital in Zwedru because they were not paid for months on end. They did not receive any benefits. They did not have the minimum paracetamol in the pharmacies in the referral. 6 years of Mr. Weah, a lot of our people died from at the Master Totmo Referral Hospital.
Thank you very much, Peter D. Solo. We'll bring you in studio one day for you to make the case. I love the fight. I love the political fight, and this is exactly what will make our country better. We are speaking to National Library Authority Director General Peter D. Solo. Thank you very much for coming on, my friend. Have a good evening.
Have a pleasant night.
Yes, sir. Gibson, let's bring you on. Then we'll bring Carl Fally. Gibson, a son from Grand Jude. We welcome Winfred Russell. Thank you for joining us. Dr. Richardson, thank you for being patient with us. This thing getting interesting. I want us to go to the achievement of the finance ministry if we can get it today. But this thing about Grand Jude and the vice president go in the backyard of George Manawia and making the case that 2 years achievement have surpassed the 6 years from George Manawia. Let's see. Gibson, welcome, my brother.
Yeah, thank you very much. And hello to everyone, all the panelists. Stanton, one of the things that distinguishes me from the rest of people in Grand Jude is my ability to speak truth, to say it as is, as I see it. I want to say thanks to the Vice President for going to Grand Jude to dedicate the hospital and for promising to help to build the student center. If you will realize, this is the first vice president to visit not in campaign time, visited on his own accord to go and dedicate projects.
Wait.
You can take
that. Gibson, are you?
Yes, that's me.
Gibson, are you?
Somebody take the phone, please.
Somebody take that phone. Somebody take the phone. Gibson, are you? Go ahead, Gibson.
I'm sorry. Somebody take the phone. Stanton, if I will be a true representative of the people of Grand Jude, I must be able to say the things that benefit them. And to say the things that benefit them is to say what is good for them and what is bad for them. This visit of the vice president is good for Grand Jude. It is very, very good for Grand Jude. We have lots of vice presidents. After Samuel Doe, there were lots of vice presidents, none of who ever visited Grand Jude without campaign time. Vice President Kuhn took upon his time, his official duty, to go to Grand Jude to dedicate a hospital that was groundbreaking, that was started by Ellen Johnson Sirleaf in 2015. Groundbreaking by George Weah, and now it is being dedicated. And we have to be, from Grand Jude, we have to be good to ourselves. When somebody do good thing to us, we must show gratitude. That's what Grand Judeans are. When somebody do bad thing, you tell them, because that's what Grand Judeans are. I disagree with Senator Yaya, the way he spoke. If I were in our audience and I gave the chance to speak, I would have disagreed with him openly because it was very disrespectful. You and the vice president, you're in Monrovia. You're almost in the same office. If you have issues to raise about the superintendent, you should raise it with him here and do everything here to ensure that your will is achieved. The issue of Cheshire Grant is not just because of today. The opposition to Cheshire Grant, not just today. It started a long time with its education credential and its accusation that he was part of the Alfred Donner missing Saka, and all those things. The opposition began a long time. We do not, as Grand Judeans, the appointing power is the president. So if we want the president to change the man who is at the top of our county as superintendent, those senators and representatives in Monrovia must meet the president. Have they formed a delegation to go to the executive marshal and say, President Boakai, we want to meet with you, the man you have or that superintendent, he's the bad choice of the people? No, they have not done that. They're playing politics with Grand Jude. They're playing politics with the people of Grand Jude. And this is not going to benefit Grand Jude. Listen, if the prospective sedition and sedition must succeed in Grand Jude, we must be able to face the reality of politics that is coming on. what the VP is doing, he's breaking ground in Grand Jeddah. If you visit Grand Jeddah 3-4 more times before election, it's going to be a tough call for CDC. And we are going to be there to make the case for CDC. But we are also going to recognize when somebody do good thing to us, we must recognize it. Grand Jeddah should not trash this thing. It will show us ingratitude. It will show that we are ingrate, that somebody leave the official duty and come there to be with us, to dedicate something, make promise to build student center, to do other projects. And when we trash them just because of politics, I'm not going to be part of this. I'm not going to be part of this. Let people that believe in me in Grand Jeddah know that what the man has done is a good thing to say thank you. That's what our fathers then taught us. They say if somebody do good to you, say thank you. Even if you have problem with them, they say thank you for giving me rice, but yesterday you bought my clothes. But you can't say you bought my clothes yesterday, therefore I can't say thank you to you. Stand up. I am here to tell all Grand Jeddans, say thank you to VP Kun. If he does wrong, we'll come back here and criticize him just as we have done in the past. But for this one, Mr. VP, if you are listening to me, thank you very much for going there. We will respect you as a vice president of Liberia. If we disagree with you, we'll definitely tell you. But this one, the people of Grand Jeddah appreciate that. My uncle wife is a sedition. She was one of those who was seeking in Totown when the VP arrived there. My aunt was part of them. I know a lot of friends in Totown who were celebrating, who were seeking when the VP arrived there. So you can't say nobody received the VP.
Just to tell you, you got 20 more minutes. Continue, brother.
He playing politics. He playing politics with the tie again. So let me
once you talk about my president, continue. You got 20 more minutes. Keep on.
You're doing this to distract me.
Folks in Lofa, I hope they look.
No, listen, guys. If this is campaign,
you say the same thing.
If this is campaign, and I want to discuss the politics of Grand Jeddah, I know what to say. But this is not campaign time. And I like for Grand Jeddah to be spotlighted. The vice president just spotlighted Grand Jeddah today, yesterday, the day before. That's how Grand Jeddah should be spotlighted. In Nima today, Nima become a competition because they have vested interest in Nima County. I want vested interest to be in Grand Jeddah, so that when people want Grand Jeddah, they should be able to go to Grand Jeddah and compete for the vote of Grand Jeddah.
Jason, I hold you there. We got to bring him Russell because he got to run. I want to say this is very important. You still have Cal Friday on?
Yeah, Superintendent.
You still have Cal Friday. Russell, can you give us a few seconds? Let's hear from the former Superintendent, Cal Friday. And by the way, I know Cal Friday personally, and and that's a whole different thing. And yes, indeed, let's bring in Cal Friday. Welcome to the show, former Superintendent Cal Friday.
Thank you, Senator, and thank you to your panelists. I want to say thank you to my big brother Gibson. He has said a lot, but I just want to bring him all the stuff to the attention of my big brother Gibson. I think it's not the first time that I just want to make a correction to our people of Gibson that this is not the first time that a city vice president.
So, Cal Friday, I beg you, Chief, can you please call my phone? That would be better. We have issue with how you call him, Kev is scripting. I beg you, Kev, send my number to him. Let me call him from this end quickly. I beg you.
Let me send his number to you.
It's kind of too bad from your end.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me send your number to number.
Yeah. Let's just wait for, let's wait for Cal Friday. We got to talk to him. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining Spoon. We're going to call the former superintendent. This is how we do it. It's a good thing.
that we hear from everybody. And Casey, I appreciate you, the fact that you are saying that.
I sent you.
Yeah, Grand Judah is in the news. That's a good thing, though. Seriously, Judah is in the news.
No, but Stanton, the reason why NIMA today is on the lips of everybody because there are competing interests.
Yes.
If Grand Judah would not be a competing interest in politics, it means we are not moving anywhere.
So hold on. Let me bring in the former Superintendent Kai.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Kai, you are live, my friend.
Thank you, Senator. Thank you for the opportunities. I just want to say thank you to your panelists.
Yep.
I listened to my big brother, Gibson, who was from the same countries where I came from. And I just wanted to provide information and the correct information that you provide.
Go ahead, Chief. Go ahead, the soup.
Hello?
Yeah, we're here waiting for you. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to provide this information that my people are getting provided before I can come into what
Yeah, people calling his line like crazy because of that one.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, this is not the very first time for the sitting vice president of the Republic of Liberia to visit Grand Judah in the absence of camp.
Is there any way you can call that right?
You're still calling this man. Liberia people. I know the next person they call, they keep calling him.
Kai Friday, that my phone number. Can you call me directly if you can, please?
All right, let me call you directly, please. Let me do that.
Yes, sir. Thank you. This is a great day. This is a great show. That Richard said you like gossip. How yeah, when you're gossiping, leave me alone. This is a great day. We want to say to you, the former superintendent. And now we're gonna play another video when Jeremiah Kun was in Nimbai. We're gonna play another video real quick. But let's listen to Kai Friday. While we're waiting for his call, Mr. Russell, welcome, sir. I know you're here briefly. Talk to us quickly before Kai Friday. Winfred Russell, are you with us? All right, we'll get back to you then.
No, okay. I was just trying to get out of
So go ahead, talk to us.
Oh, mute. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Can you go? Yeah, no. I just came on just quickly to say hi to everyone and remind you that tomorrow we'll be officially launching our campaign for a seat in the Minnesota House of Representatives, District 38A. And I'm inviting everyone. So if you're out there and you're watching us, you're in Brooklyn Park, you're out of Brooklyn Park, please show up tomorrow. Just be for 2 hours from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. at the Community Activity Center in Brooklyn Park off 85th. Conor Gray, you are invited, personally invited. I'd love to see you there. Mr. Isaac Doe, you're also personally invited. I would also like to see you there. You know, it will be a wonderful time. We'll just spend a few moments together so I can share my vision with you all about how we can move this district forward and how we can support each other. Because if there's any time that we need to have representation and have a seat at the table, is now. So I will appreciate if you all can please show up tomorrow, January 24th, Saturday. And I know all of the panelists, all of you are. Thanks a lot to my friend and brother Paul and Stanton and my cousin Dr. Richardson and Kev and Dr. George and Fubi and Gibson. I know you're going to try to drive in, but I understand the weather is a big deal. But I know you all will be out with me in spirit. So tomorrow,
Richardson for you from Niba. How your family, man?
So I know you will come back quickly to join us before the show ends. I want to bring in Kai Fale, and we'll talk more about your program tomorrow. We'll be home tomorrow, by the way. We'll be able to relay your program if you guys give us the link. I want to say thank you very much. Let me bring in the former Superintendent Kai. Mr. Superintendent, you are live, sir.
Thank you, President. I want to say thank you to all your panelists. First up, before I can speak to the issue what Peter Sulu said, I just want to make some correction what my people gives him provided. This is not the very first time that a sitting vice president of our country has visited Grandia in the out of the campaign process. We have the former vice president of the Republic of Liberia, Julia Howard Taylor, visited Grandia County. He was not doing the campaign process. She visited Punabo Style District headquarters in Via Town. She visited Niabo. She visited in PP Administrative District in Tiamata, to make sure that you went there for the people. Thank you after the campaign process and give them the chance to serve the people of Grandia, to serve the people of Liberia. So I just want to provide that clarity before you come to what Mr. Soto said.
Go ahead, Chief. Thank you very much for the clarity.
Okay. The first thing is that Superintendent Solo is providing misinformation when it comes to the issues of the referral hospital. That referral hospital in 2019, when I took over as the superintendent of the county, I was engaged by the delegation and the German government delegation for Germany. And they asked us, they said that they came with another delegation for the Ministry of Health sent by the Minister of Health during the administration of former President George Weah. When they came at my office, they said they wanted a land to build a referral hospital because they and the government of Liberia had agreed to build a referral hospital and build other health facilities. As we see, we have the 25-bedroom referral health center in Punabo Administrative District in Yata, which is Punabo Administrative District headquarters. We have another 25-bedroom health center that was built in Bazon District, to be preserved in Bazon Jaudi, the capital city of our district, one of our districts in Grandia. When it came for that process, we decided the citizens would call a meeting, and the citizens decided we talked to the citizens. One of our sessions called the Canaan people. When one of the Canaan people, they agreed to give us a land, went to Punabo. I'm sorry to say, because you're not banned to Grandia before, but Mr. Casey was on your studio, or he was on your show, banned to Grandia because of Grandia. So when we took them to Canaan Room, we asked one business person who also served as a superintendent, Mr. Bill White. We appointed him as a head of people who led the team of Grandia that went on the highway, on the road, where was designated by all, where they were given to people of Grandia County, the local authority that was designated by the Canaan group. When we went there, they let the people who brought the pay student community was involved, everything. When the German government sent the assessment team to do the follow-up, they said the people were not to do based on the testing of the soil. So the other thing what they did was to make sure we took them again to another place on Gambo Road, this is on Morovia Road. When they saw the Gambo people, the family people agreed, and when they did the testing of the soil, they also agreed. The German government responded to us, and the current superintendent had the letter, and the German government wrote us a letter in five in the office. When they said that they wanted a land, but the only way to start the process, the testing, and the way the testing was moving the Gambo Road, they wanted a deed for the place. That how when I went into Morovia, I confronted the president. I told the president, he said, well, they can do the send the post and let them do the deed for the thing. But when they will call the land authorities, we took them there, they did the stuff, everything at that time, we signed the deal, I took it to the president of Polyalga, then President Weah, he signed the deal, and I took it to the German government delegation station. When I signed it, the delegation took the thing, they come to the Minister of Health. I had that place of this door. In 2021, the 2020 in November, they wrote out that they wanted to start the process in the summer. When I informed the office of them, the president also prepared 2021 very well to start a tour and you come to Grandia. So I thought it while I wrote in the communication, asked them to go along with the Grand Baby ceremony. The president also had interest of being there for the Grand Baby ceremony in that process. So for President Sulu Lukanda, You have no idea. It's time for Manaseri time. We just go. We did a deed. We did a deed for dedication.
So let me ask you a question. I beg you. I'm not sure. Go ahead, Chief. Go ahead, Father. Go ahead.
In the process that the safety also the most general part and most general part part of the process that the safety the people in that meeting itself said because they so ready to the chief element of that time of Grand Judea County. Oh my God. The safety told us through the chief element that this particular portion of the land set in Lima County, they do have a referral hospital live in honor of that son. One referral hospital is also live in honor of our son. And our son that wanted referral hospital be live in honor of him is Samuel Kayato Memorial Hospital. So the deed that we did and we sent to the Ministry of Health too of what the dedication was carrying, the deed that was carrying Samuel Kayato Referral Hospital, and that deed was preparing that deed that was submitted to the dedication, and that was the Ministry of Health to the government of Liberia.
Thank you. Let me ask you a question. Thank you very much, Kafali, for joining us from a superintendent. Real quick, I'm going to ask you a short question. You said that President Weah said, "Yo, wait for me to come to Grand Judea." Did he go to Grand Judea?
Precisely, President Weah was at the February when he did a groundbreaking ceremony. He took a speech.
Okay, so he did. So that's okay. So let's come there small. So he went to Grand Judea. He did a groundbreaking ceremony, correct?
Precisely.
Okay. Then after the groundbreaking ceremony, Peter Soto said you guys left out 5 special projects. How so?
Let me say this to you. I have a blueprint and I left it to the office of the superintendent. Even as we speak, the completion, they say they're going to dedicate that hospital. If you send your team that went there, please ask them in confidence. As we speak, the blueprint that we have for that place and the agreement that we have with the delegation in general government and then our government. Well, not up to 7 to 8 units. What is supposed to be built, the eye system, all of this that will be built, state and foundation level as we speak. They are not intended. So what becomes the day that you are going to dedicate the hospital?
Thank you.
State and foundation level. So as a journalist, I want with you their parents, if you want to share a story, you want to share a picture with you, I have a weather. I will do that before I go to bed tonight.
Thank you very much, Cap Father. It's good having you on, my friend. Yes, indeed. You have my number now. Let's reconnect again. It's always good talking to you, Cap. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Chief. You're welcome. So, guys, let me come in the studio because we got a lot to cover. We'll not cover everything. Gibson, I will bring you in. I got to play a couple of videos. Then we'll go to Dr. Richardson first and go around the block. We got to get ready for the snow. So I'm trying to squeeze everything. But I think the conversation is very interesting, right? Let me just play this video when Jeremiah Kun was entering Grand Judea. It's like, and somebody will get versed with me. I love my Jesus analogy, Chief Fubi, right? It's like Jesus Christ on the donkey. Then the people were saying, Hosanna, Fubi, help me. Hosanna in the highest, the Son of the Great One, King of Kings, Lord of Lords, Hosanna. And Jesus will ride on an ass, right? They call it donkey. If I say ass, it's much of a CEO cussing, right? But it's Hosanna in the highest. It's something. Watch this video, though. And I like what Gibson said. Gibson, I will cut what you said today. You're studying the entire folks in Grand Judea. If Jeremiah can put for you and I play 3 more times, it will be a problem for Joe Manawea. I know the CDC people are going to get angry with you, but you said it. And this is a big deal. Let's watch these videos.
should talk about numbers here. Dr. Richardson, let me come to you. Gibson will hold you for last. We got to bring you Abraham Gray. You know, he have not spoken when he came late. Dr. Richardson, let me come to you, right? Well, we talk about numbers. This is a great
Actually,
thing.
after Dr. Richardson, I want to make my comment and leave because I'm at work too. So
okay, thank you. This is a great thing, right? Because in the backyard of Josh Manor we are, the thing that Gibson says, so many people, Jemima would have called it, all of them going crazy. They said this is a wake-up call for the CDC government to allow Jeremiah to go in your backyard, in your stronghold, and deliver with promises. And I will add, the German project, Emmanuel Jones, research it, the money finished. Everything Jeremiah can say, it will be on this government to complete that project because no money left there. No more money left there. It will be this government now to carry on that project. Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I'm not particularly concerned about the numbers. What I'm concerned is about how the Liberian people are positively affected during these visits. Moving forward, I appreciate that the Vice President was able to visit a part of Liberia that we have neglected for so long. That county, the Southeast region. I think I heard Dr. George say, I wrote it down. I hope you can please repeat that. The budget is 1.7 million Liberian dollars for Grand Jide, I think. And you said that was what you found. But just think about that. Think about that. A whole county, that could be a developed county in our country that is rich in iron ore and gold. And yet, this is the budget that we have to show for this county. And secondly, I hope that the leaders of that county, superintendent, lawmakers, can take some responsibilities for the underdevelopment of the county. Because as we have seen, Mr. Gibson said, we don't know if they have gathered together to go say, well, this is the type of leadership we expect from our county. We don't know. We don't know if they went to see President Buckeye to speak about the leadership in the county. I hope that they did. The county is probably into a large extent the way that it is because have they advocated? Have we seen the leaders of those counties advocated for Grand Jide? And on the other hand, if they have not advocated for Grand Jide, we too have had governments in the past who did not develop Liberia holistically. They only looked at, Montserrat County for the most part as, Liberia. So it's a situation, it's a double-edged sword situation to me, where, we could have seen more advocating on the part of the leaders of Grand Jide. The government of Liberia could have also worked it out where they would be giving more than $1.7 million to our entire county of Grand Jide. So moving forward, we hope that governments that will come in will take Grand Jide into consideration and develop that part of our country as instead of us traveling to articles at times to go to Grand Jide, we can now go to Grand Jide and enjoy the attractions of the beauty of that county as well. So thank you.
Dr. Richardson, let me ask you a question quick before we leave you. I know Brother Gibson want to go, we'll give it time. Dr. Richardson, though, people are making the case, and this is not about, we are CDC or United Party, but something have changed. Something have changed. To hear Gibson coming up positively to speak on this issue. And that's the change we expect. We are not there yet, right? And when I met Musa 2 Saturdays ago, we had this conversation. What will be that breaking point to hold this government responsible truthfully? But when these guys, United Party, begin to go into the southeastern region, or even Musa begin to go in the southeastern region, you think CDC should be concerned? Things that Jawia had opportunity to do and he didn't do it. Musa can go to Grand Jide tomorrow and say, I will pay a breach. And you look there, it wasn't done by Jawia. You think Jawia missed an opportunity here that he could have said, listen, I did it for the southeastern region. I don't care you go there, I will fall asleep. They will not turn to you. Talk to me quickly before we bring in
Well, you'll be very disappointed, but I'm not going to
Okay, yeah, no, that me. Yeah, I'm disappointed.
That is
And I talked about Musa too, so go ahead.
I would say that Musa is on his way to the southeastern region. He's moving.
You see that? I get to know. I know.
But you know, you always tell us here that you have a special relationship with Musa that I can't put my mouth in. I'm not going to put my mouth in as super chair of CMC. But I'm just saying, I'm not going to get into you and a CDC argument. However, though, I just want a better Liberia. That's all. That's all CMC wants. We want Liberia to be transformed. I want a better Liberia. I'm not going to sit here and say the Unity Party will bring a better Liberia. They've had it for a couple of years. They were part of the neglecting of the county. I'm not going to say what a CDC what they should have done and what they should not have done. But I know that, they can take some responsibility for the hospital.
It's hard for you to be in opposition today. Television, so you understand. It's hard for me. It's hard for television to be opposition. Then when she can make it, she's trying hard not to get in the way. Like I like Emmanuel joining here. Mr. Kwame visited Joseph Boaga 100 times. Emmanuel say we no more opposition. We are gracious opposition. Okay, so let's hear you gotta go there with bringing Conor Gray.
Look, let me just say this for everybody to understand the kind of person I am. I criticize the government for not caring about Grand Jide. If I criticize the government, I say, look at Grand Jide County is not represented in your government. They may appoint a Grand Jide and I say, oh, you're not doing nothing. That's not the way politics work for me. If I criticize the government, I say, you're not paying attention to Grand Jide County. And they say, okay, we now want to pay attention. We are sending the vice president to dedicate a project, even though it's a long-term project, the previous government participated, and then you go there and say, look, beside this project, we'll do something else. Then I said, no, why are you doing it bad? They are criticizing. That's not the way my politics work. Okay? I got people in Grand Jide that follow me. So when I say something, they might disagree with me for the beginning, and later on they say, oh, but people are getting what telling the truth. So we want to be positive. We don't want to be seen as people who are ingrate. We don't want to appear as people who do not know what is good for them. By me saying thank you to VP Kun does not take away anything from anybody. It adds value to Grand Jide. We want to see more of VP going there. We want to see even the president of Liberia, President Joseph Boakai, going there. We want to see transformation in Grand Jide. So when they're trying to transform Grand Jide to make it better, then we say, no, what are doing that? Then we'll play politics with it. It means even the people who follow us will not believe in our opinion. They will not believe in our judgment. So when I stand up tomorrow, I say, German, this is good for others. They say, oh, man, move from here. Everything they put do, the good thing they put, you criticize it because they want in your interest. That's why you say it good. I don't want to be seen that way. I disagree with the Peter Solo in his disposition, and Isaac was right. He came a little bit arrogant. You can't come on the kind of show and you responding to people like you, and then you're forcing. That's not good PR for him. And I think the brother should change. He's our big brother. He's my big brother too. But he should change. He was superintendent of Grand Jide County, and I will always respect him when I see him. But you can't come on the kind of show. Everybody is watching, and you are arrogant to the people who are asking questions as if you are making, you are forcing with them. And my man, the former superintendent, the immediate former superintendent, Kai Fale, that confirmed what I said. I said, Kun is the first person who go to Grand Jide to delegate projects, not on account of politics. And he said, oh, Joel Howard Taylor went there, but she wanted to say thank you to the people after the campaign. That is the same thing I'm talking about. So I don't want to dwell on that, because if I dwell on that, I'll be providing publicity for United Party, and I don't want to provide publicity for United Party at this point. What I want to do right now is to tell the Grand Jidians that if somebody come and gave you a piece of meat to eat, say thank you for the meat. And after you say thank you, the person they say, my brother, thank you for the meat. My children, myself, we ate and then we enjoy the meat. But yesterday you broke my corn. That's how our people taught us to be. So Grand Jeddah will not be ingrate. They will not be ungrateful to people who do good things to them. So I want to echo this again. If our president myself we disagree, he called me troubleless, I call him troubleless. And when politics come, we'll pick it from where we want to do politics. But right now, I know he will not say I'm troubleless because I'm saying something good in your favor. And people who from Nima or other places who say I'm a troubleless, today they will not say I'm troubleless because I'm saying something good in Jeremiah or interest. But let's be honest, let's be clear. Let's be clear. If Gibson Jeru criticized the government and say, why are you appointing so Lofians and so Nibans and but nobody, you are only 1 or 2 persons from Grand Jeddah. Why are you doing that? If the president appoint a minister, then I say if the president stay doing bad. Nobody will trust my judgment. I'm more concerned about what I tell my people to lead them into making sound decisions rather than leading them into political correctness that will not benefit me, that will not benefit my people. And I want to see more of this in Grand Jeddah because we want Grand Jeddah to be spotlighted. So that when I go there to campaign for CDC, it will be tough for me to talk because I have opposing characters that are in there who are doing something that I got to convince the people. So when Grand Jeddah is voting George Weah, the people will say, yes, CDC really did well to campaign over there. And not just because we are all seditious. So I want to say thank you to all of you. I mean, that's my opinion. And I believe that Grand Jeddah people, we want more of this. Guys, we want more of this. Whether it's President Bwaka, whether it's Brother Kuhn, whether it's anybody, we want more of this in Grand Jeddah. The road, all of us know when the road started. We know when the road fund started. If the politics come, we can explain to our people how it started, what happened, how far it's gone. We can explain to our people. But for this one, and I don't expect my people in Grand Jeddah for me to look on the video and see my people disrespecting the vice president while he in the county. People don't do that.
Yes,
the man is a vice president of Liberia. When he go to Grand Jeddah, the people more respect him.
Yes,
they will gain the respect. So we cannot be looking at a bunch of fools or people who don't know what they want. If we respect the vice president and we disagree with him, we say, the Grand Jeddah people, when you go there, they'll gain respect. But when they want to tell you something, they'll tell you what they want to tell you. That's how we behave. And I said, thanks to all those who show up, to the vice president program. It was good. I disagree with Tomo Yaya again. The way he spoke, it was disrespectful. The caucus in Monrovia is doing nothing to solve the problem of the superintendent that they disagree with. They're not even speaking to each other. Let me just break the news right now. They don't speak to each other as I speak. They don't have meetings.
Gibson, thank you very much. And I
thank you very much.
You are a good son of the soil. You are Grand Jeddah. You are not troublers. You are the right messenger, Gibson. Thank you for coming home. Thank you for realizing that.
Today, I'm good son of the soil. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you. Colonel Gray. Fumi, Gibson, a good son of the soil. He carried a certificate for today. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Stanton, good day, everyone. Doc, how are you today, Dr. Richardson? Of course, George, I do, my man. It seems as though we've forgotten. Somebody was saying they should have brought Yeke along. One of the last time Yeke was over there with Mr. Cummings, he almost lost his life. We're talking about the same politics. The last time I was heralded as a hero was when the burial of President Doe, when he visited the county, and that was during the tenure of President Bwaka. It's a very mucky attempt to unite the two counties. But last time I watched VP Kuhn, he was making strident effort just to bring those two together. And he has made it his duty to do so. This is not about who is president. This is about the development of beautiful Grand Jeddah. If you visit the counties, it's a very irritable place that you want to visit. And there are lots of future that can take the place of ecotourism. Grand Jeddah is well laid out. They just need to get their act together, like how the Nimbanians have said, you know what, whoever becomes president will work with that person to enhance our county. Grand Judas will have that mindset. Gibson just exposed that tonight. If we're going to be choosing who, number one, I can't leave certain for uncertainty. Why am I going to wait for 2029 who becomes, you don't even know whether that individual will come back to power, but you have the authority now to move the county forward between now and 2029. That's what you should be focusing on. You go to the people of Nimba, they don't care about who becomes president 2029. Of course, it's in their mind, but it's not a time for it. They want to see their county moving. And if Grand Judah can adopt that kind of strategy, forget about who. Look, if the man did nothing for you when he was there, trust me, you bring him back 2029, you're gonna be out of mind. That's just how it is, because former president don't care about anybody but his own glory. So don't mind all the discussion here, people trying to push there and there. Make sure you work with the VP. The fight here tonight is whether they build the hospital there. Look, these people, they were taking bucket with a picture of President Weah and put him on camera. The hospital they will build, they will not put it there. It doesn't exist. That's why you see those regrets, and these are the moments that bring out those regrets. It doesn't exist. Anything that does not appear on camera in these people's archive, it was not there. That's why you see every and anything they touch, our project. Bring it, show it to us if it was your project. If those are hospital, the referral hospital, and so many amenities that the former superintendent, by the way, his dad was my commander, Peter Solo. And gentleman and myself, I know him. I know his brother, Bobby. So when people come here, they want to talk about what did not exist yesterday because it will enhance the future in 2029. The people of Grand Judah should focus between now and 2029, how they can at least develop their county to look like almost Grand Judah. Grand Judah is, Nimba. Nimba is way ahead. Grand Judah could get there too. But leave this, former president, this president, that guy doesn't care about you. He only cares about himself, period. Stanton.
Thank you. Let me bring in Phoebe. Phoebe, something is changing. Let Paul joke aside. Let me be serious as we close the show. I appreciate you guys last standing, and Dr. Richardson says she will be here till the end today. The guy said something good about Musa. I don't know. But I will say to you though, something is changing. Not only in Grand Judah, Phoebe. I think it's getting difficult for CDC, and not only CDC. Maybe the opposition need to come together. Because this is matching game. I pull foot, you pull foot. The reason why I started the show showing lawmakers, the Prince Toll, and for the family, the little project they are doing, people want to see now, not empty promises. Not that I would do it for you, put me there. No. This is African politics for me. If they can't see it, they will remove you. So people can laugh and we can joke and we can say cry or no cry. But the impact, the people want to feel it. And I hope people are listening. And that's where I'm coming from, Phoebe. Let's hear you. It got to be felt from every political party, not just by words, but by deeds, but by action. Let's talk, Phoebe. Talk to me.
Oh yeah, I agree. And like I've always said to the government, there are a few things the government needs to focus on. The major one is the state of the economy and how to turn things around. Then the issue of the road is a very vital part of the whole developmental agenda in solving most of the economic problems in all those counties. Once you can tackle the road, development and economic activity will start to boom in all those counties. People will start to feel the real impact of why they are citizens and why they are living in those places. And all the guys calling Peter Solo arrogant. The man came out to narrate his ordeal, and you all start attacking him because he works in the government. All of you support your CDC, you all sit down and defend your CDC for every reason because you're partisans. So do you expect the man to come and sit down and preach your CDC message when you're partisan or you're the party or he works in the government? and you think that the man should be smiling with you to respond, he will be definitely arrogant with you because the point you're trying to make doesn't make sense. You can't be telling him because he works at lottery. That's the reason why he's talking about, he started the project 2015 when he was superintendent. The man was superintendent when the project started. So you can't take that one away from him. He has a history of the whole process. The fact that he broke ground of it and it got completed with the Unity Party government, that's why the VP started the whole process from 1972. How the Germans, and Liberian government signed out of bilateral agreement, and because of that agreement, it started to filter down, and we still maintain that relationship. So he said, okay, since we want to give credit, we will give credit to everybody in the chain. So he started from all that levels and brought it down, and now we say that President Obama will start taking the credit, will start continuing giving it. So it's only fair. That's why I always tell people, even the road project that we see government trying to clean, most of those roads are existing roads. They were 2 lane, you make some of them 4 lane. Then you clean that, you change it, you build a road. No, you didn't build a road. You saw the road, you improved the road. So the government that even set the road in motion, you also deserve to give that government credit. You can't just take the credit because the day you came and you made it and you say, okay, I painted the house, so I don't want to furnish the house. No, you made a structure that you want to improve. So you should learn to give credit to everybody and not say 1847 that the first time they weren't happening when you didn't start saying 1847. It's not the first time. And so but the point Gibson made also is good. People should stop their one-way politics because you think that my son, so I will just bow our head down, will just support the person throughout, even though you're not benefiting. Like the Congress said, 6 years, it didn't benefit anything. Why should you be waiting for 2029 and think that you bring the person back, you're gonna succeed? You still want to get the same failure. Because with the 6 years you had an opportunity, the person had an opportunity, your life didn't improve. And it was unfortunate for even Tomoya, be saying that nothing happened in Grand Jide. The reason why, one of the main reasons the vice president went there was to dedicate a project in Grand Jide. So you can't say the rescue government, the Grand Jide is not being rescued. Today you rode to Grand Jide in less than the time that you used to take before. And you can't you don't want to give credit to the government because you say you're there with superintendent. You can't be disrespectful to the superintendent because you think you don't like it. There are places that you have to deal with your issues. And you are a caucus member, you got issues with the superintendent, you go to the president, you'll have caucus meeting, invite the superintendent, what the issues, and you'll trash it out. You can't be passing and say you don't want a superintendent. The superintendent does not work at the will and pleasure of the senators. The superintendent works at the will and pleasure of the president. So if you have issues, you raise it. The president can listen and he can advise and see how they can correct some of those things. If it needs the best off, that can be fair. But if it doesn't, you can let the man doing his work. So you gotta find a way around it. So a lot of things should happen, but we expect the government now, your focus, it should be on the economy. Because you can do all the developmental stuff. If the people cannot put food on their tables, the people cannot pay their children's school fees, they cannot afford their hospital bills, they cannot afford the basic stuff, it's a waste of time. Because that's the main part of it. So all the developmental stuff now, a major shift in the economy should be the government's agenda. And we hope that the government can focus on that so people can start to feel the impact. So all these same people rushing to look for greener pasture all over the country is simply because the state of the economy is not working for them. So then to try to change that direction.
I want to ask you, Phoebe, again, there's so many people calling right now, Gibson, and they're mad at him. That's real talk, Phoebe. What Gibson said tonight, that's real talk. And I know people will get angry. I hate when we play this cheap politics, Phoebe. You ran before. If you didn't do good, you say it. You restructure yourself, you regroup, and you come back and try again. I am not saying this with sedition. The only opposition right now that I think that is in the country that making strides, right? That would be Musa Bedete
and maybe Cummings is coming back, right? There you go again. My own situation. Before we go ahead, we're going to Kevasa. Yes, sir. How you doing?
Yeah. No, yeah. So yes, I agree. You know, you have to rebrand yourself. You know, you can't have it one way. You know, you serve, you are beaten, regardless of what the margin is. People can say, "Oh, the margin was small for me." That's not the issue. You are beaten, and now you find yourself in opposition. You're angry why you left power. All you need to do is to rebrand yourself. The Liberian people are looking. You know, they might choose you, and the fortunate thing, the good thing, the two major parties stay the United Party and the CDC with their bases. And you know, the other oppositions can rally around if they do some serious work and they decide to work together as a big body. They can also pull some good numbers. But if they're going individually, it's still going to be the United Party for the CDC. It's going to be a major move. At the end of the day, you're still looking forward to a second round where people will have to decide where to go. And that's what helped CDC in 2017 because of the second round and not CDC's own strength. And also United Party in 2023, it's also because the second round is not their own strength that carried them to the presidency. So the opposition, not something that you're going to overlook. But at the same time, you have to rebrand yourself. What are you bringing back? How can you sell yourself? And you can't just keep getting angry because I understand them, because for each time the government does well, CDC folks be angry because it reduces their chances of coming back to power. So that's why you see they were fighting Peter Solo right now, all that point, because every good thing he was saying now, we left this, we left Power Water, and after we left, when the guys took over, there was no part, all the part got missing, and no for 6 years. So all of those kind of information made the guys angry because it reduces their chances of coming back in 2029. So they need to focus on rebuilding themselves instead of fighting.
Thank you. Lorena, can you come on? We'll close the show. Everybody going to get into the closing. I want to appreciate each and every one of you. Kev will hear you. We'll bring in Emmanuel George. Dr. Richardson will take us home because she got a lot to say. I got to run with this quickly. Let's go ahead. Kev,
One of the things that I always do on the show is to watch my fellow panelists. If I try to make sense, I watch them. If I don't make sense, I watch them. The only time Dr. Richardson says something where you talk about the people, but if you watch everybody, Fubi, they all bend their head down, they were doing different things because you're not making sense. Nothing you say on the thing makes sense. But let me ask a question. I wish Stanton can come out. Dr. George, Dr. Richardson, and Conor Gray, you guys saw Zopener there in Grand Judah? The answer is no. That shows you that the Unity Party, we supported by Zopener now and the vice president, is nothing. Nothing. You see, all politics, as we say in this country, are local. We know every politics. Conor Gray, you know that. You can build a skyscraper in California. Conor Gray, I would speak to you. You can build a skyscraper in California. You will never get Republican winning there. The only Republican that won in California was Reagan. And the only state he lost that was Minnesota. You know how many decades back? What the vice president is doing, if you want to do it to help Liberia and do what you want to do, fine. But the notion of which the Unity Party and the surrogate carrying that it will make an impact, it's nothing. Avla. It's a smoke screen. Nothing will happen. Because all politics are local. We know that. What CDC did in Lofa when Thomas Fowler was with us,
in more than what Jeremiah Kuhn trying to do. Did we win? Lofa, our vote was so mediocre. You know, Liberia, like a country that sometimes people follow. I worry, Dr. George. What keeps me up at night is the rhetoric that make our nation a stupid nation. That will keep me up at night. You will see people like Dr. Richardson and Dr. George, sensible people will be talking sensible things. We read on the live feed and what they say, and you know that the Unity Party making our nation a stupid nation. You see sensible people, intelligent people, doctors, people who went to school. They're telling them you don't make sense. Seriously? Look at the live field. And just check where they are. Sensible people, intelligent people. On this platform, say something that makes sense. They will tell you that makes sense. Let me go back to the discussion. I said Jeremiah Kuhn, we supported him. And then Jeremiah Kuhn was part of us. Dr. George, when we won the election in 2017 and we got power in 2018, the MDR was not a part of the coalition, Dr. George. No, I just want to hear you say yes or no, not only shake your head.
Oh, yeah, they were part of your coalition. Yeah, the MDR
coalition.
Yeah, they were.
They were not part of your coalition. They don't come talk anything. Outside that thing talking.
They didn't support us. Prince George didn't support us. We want NIMBA. For people to come on and say, you know, Standard is a very smart man. He now twist the Unity Party people head because the Unity Party get one of the most stupid supporters. To twist their head for them to call Prince George didn't support us. People, we don't know that we supported and Jeremiah Kuhn. Jeremiah Kuhn was not us. Matter of fact, he was a co-chair for the Ways and Means. Thomas Fowler was the chair. He was with us. So for folks to come on the platform and just fool the Liberian people and make the nation a stupid nation, it's a sin. It's not right. Who don't know that we supported them? Matter of fact, Edith Gonglo came on the air and blasted at us.
May get 30 seconds.
No, that's not you. It's Dr. Richardson is in charge. If Central not here, that Dr. Richardson in charge. If she tell me 30 seconds, I will take 30 seconds. She's in charge, not you. That Dr. Richardson in charge.
Okay, take all the night.
No, Dr. Richardson, tell me.
If all the night,
I will listen to
Dr. Richardson. Will now win 2029. Take all the night.
My man, you stop there. What I'm saying here is that, guys, we should not, because of politics, we should not fool our nation. Jeremiah Kuhn was with us. He was part of our caucus. He caucused with us. He was a co-chair. Because in the legislature, the ruling party always have the people in committees. You know, most of the committees, like right now, that's the way it is. Fubi, you're trying to go to say, you know that, and start playing fun here. So what I'm saying, what I'm saying here is, I thought Jeremiah Kuhn was a serious man, but as what we say, like, bro, the man is a belay. You going down there? Seriously? He's a senior belay.
I just said talking.
My man.
Wow. I'm enjoying you, man. I'm begging you. Yeah. I've been gone. I took the beginning, oh, you took a shower, or everything. Yeah. We gotta go. Don't do the Dr. George. Please come here. I think at your time, man.
Yeah, well, I want to thank everyone on Facebook, YouTube, watching us on television and listening to us on Vera radio station in Liberia. Thank you so much for being a part of this conversation tonight. Look, I think the CDC missed an opportunity looking at the history of that hospital, because that arrangement to build that hospital was signed in 2015 on Madame Salib. So both Senator Superintendent Solo and Superintendent Fale were right. Madame Salib signed that in 2015. It wasn't on the 2021 February, March, that President Weah, the Weah administration decided to take that project forward. And the project was given to WHH, a German company, a German NGO in Liberia, to construct a 160-bed hospital. It was completed and inaugurated under the Boyka government. So that project have seen 3 governments in a row. But I think the CDC who have pushed it in 2018, and then maybe they who have completed that before they left. But this is the issue we've been discussing this evening. We want to, first of all, congratulate the vice president. I mean, as I said initially, the symbolism of his son of Nima County being welcomed by the traditional leaders of Grand Judea County is great. And it's awesome. It's something that shows how far our country have gone since our barbaric civil war ended, and with this current democratic arrangement we have now. But despite all this, one thing that keep coming to my mind is the fact that Grand Judea continues to be a county that is challenged. Lack of job, lack of serious school facility for our children out there. And I think that's where the situation, that's where we need to face and try to develop that area of the country. The people of Grand Judea over the years when I was growing up, they were basically well known in Liberia to be great farmers. And Grand Judea have struggled with the modernization of the thinking of what we call the bushmeat. Because I remember driving through Grand Judea and nearly every town has some kind of deer meat or monkey meat or something that you could purchase on the road. And it have significantly impacted the economy of Grand Judea. And that's why a serious government should be thinking about how we can build this economy, how we can build Grand Judea County to where it should be and where it ought to be. Let me ask these questions. My fellow panelists, when they're closing, can answer it. And those of you who work in the government listening to me, I keep struggling, Stanton, to understand why is it that whenever our government officials travel to places, students have to leave school to welcome them. I mean, I think it's fundamentally flawed. I mean, it's not only this government, almost all government. Why should they leave school to welcome? Why should you remove our students from school to be in the streets?
You answer that question. I got a video of
some to welcome them.
You want me to answer that question?
I think we should try to move away from that, allowing our students to continue to be in school. Or if they continue to be in school and not removing the school when leaders are visiting the various counties. Again, I think it's been a wonderful evening this evening. Thank you all for listening to us. And hopefully we'll move forward with the Liberian people understanding. We have to move our country out of poverty. And there is only one gentleman, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, that can help us to move this thing forward. And as you go to bed tonight, you sleep, you pray, or whatsoever you plan to do after this show, think in that direction. Have a wonderful evening. And so let me make one correction. I stated in my initials, in my opening, that this Superintendent Ellis Grant represented District Number 1. That was an error. He was representative for District Number 3 in Grand Judea County. I want to thank Anthony Gay and Samuka Kiata for bringing that to light. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. George, man. You raised a good point why the student get on the street. We'll talk about that. I saw the student with the people too. but that's okay. I won't go there. Dr. Richardson, you know, I love in the new 2026, Dr. Richardson. I'm not for and I'm not against. I'm just, you know, on the people's side. And this make the conversation interesting. We wish the opposition well. But what I'm saying, Dr. Richardson, if there will be no opposition unity, opposition would be destroyed. I can tell you. It's a new level playing field, Dr. Richardson. The message is resonating. I know the government have not done 100%, but hey, today for CDC to come and say the only thing they can fight for, that crash size, for me, today, the immediate opposition, John Manawia, that was just there 2 years ago, the only thing seditions are fighting for, crash size, I want to see policies debate. Like Mr. Cummings is getting ready to do. I do believe. I'm not saying Mr. Cummings moving, but look at CMC Musability. I want to see something in those villages. I want to see the reburn of battle roads, and you're not waiting for the government. I want to see hospital in the name of the community, not only in Musarado. I don't want you to tell me that, but we did it yesterday, incomplete. No. What is this opposition doing today? And ladies and gentlemen, I have so many good people in Liberia, few bad ones. Our country can be better, and our country will get better. With these challenges that you're going to have, Mr. Alexander Cummings going to Primo District in Maryland and say, let's fix this county. If I'm a president or not, this is where my parent came from. You're going to have Musa Asambelete in Nimba going across the country. You're going to have Tewan Governor with the broom sweeping the 40 miles of corruption. You're going to have people in government that when you push them, they must deliver. Like what Jeremiah Kuhn is doing across the country. It's not only Grand Judah, my friend. Look at the young man that says 6 years gonna grade. We got no stadium in Grand Crew, but he expect us to win championship. What would George Banaware reply to him? You gotta win championship, then we'll fix it for you. But Fubi, pop the man across his head. When those young men won championship, that was it. Under John Manaware government, he didn't do them for them. Let's face it. But can he do it now? Does he have the chance? Yes, he does. Yes, he should do it. Yeah, he should pay those people visit and reburn the county and help them and be with them and redevelop and give them hope again. The opposition is slipping away. Unity Party is making the argument. I see only one person right now that is challenging Unity Party. And I do believe with utmost ability, man, I don't think we have Unity Party. Conagray, am I lying? What are you seeing from the other political leaders? I'm hearing that Mr. Seymour Freeman is doing his best, bringing 25 yellow buses in the country. Congrats. I'm seeing the conversation that Clarence Monubad is bringing up. That's just not talk. I'm waiting for Mr. Cummings. I'm waiting to see what Mr. Cummings would do. Today is the 23rd of January. We're still waiting for Mr. Cummings. Are we there yet, Mr. Cummings? Have you made up your mind? Are we there yet, Mr. Cummings? Who's the political leaders out there, Dr. Richardson? Don't talk to me about Musa Bedi till we know. Who's the political leaders out there? Are we there yet beside Musa Bedi? Are we there yet? The big fighting in CDC, my people, who talking to Joey? Who not talking to Joey? Who Joey listening to? What program they doing? Nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 2026 is a year of redemption, but are these people redeeming themselves? The days of talking over. Look what Jeremiah did in Grand Judah. And more to come.
I can beat on anybody in this government. And I will close on this, Dr. Richardson. And you will come in because we got to go. I can beat on anyone in this government. Anyone I can beat on. I'm fearless. I'm scared of nobody. But when these people begin to listen, Fubi, and they say, we do that which is right, we should tell the Liberian people the truth. Dr. Richardson, I give it to you and CMC. You guys are trying. I don't think, besides you guys, seriously, Musa, I don't think we have an opposition. But I'm still hopeful in Mr. Cummings and the rest of the guys. I think they will come along. I want opposition to push the imposition party called Unity Party, but I'm not seeing that. Everything will be, we did it yesterday. Can you imagine Kev Hassan saying Jeremiah Kun is a sedition? Can you imagine that? What kind of argument is that? Jeremiah Kun is sedition. Amen. To God be the glory. Have a good day. We gotta go. Dr. Richardson, take it home, yeah?
You said it all. There's not much to add, except that we'll continue to come here and speak for the Liberian people. That's where the CMC stands, and that's what we want: a better Liberia. We want to transform Liberia. So you said it all. It's not about CDC or Unity Party for us to keep our eyes on the prize, and we will continue to keep pressing on to make Liberia a holistic country, as opposed to just looking at Montserrat or Monrovia and thinking that it is Liberia. And we know that we have a country, we have a history of have and have-nots, and we are trying to decrease the gap that exists between the haves and the have-not. That's what I have to say, Ad. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, are you the have or are you the have-not?
Are you the have? No, we answer the question. I'll answer. By the way, I'm keeping it from you.
Look at that. You want Harina 2 for 5 off it?
Yeah, I want Harina off it.
That means if you want me to answer, I'll tell you, say, God have been good to me, God have blessed me. I'm in the middle. I'm not going to be ungrateful. God have been good to us. I am not half now. God have placed me in the middle, and I'm grateful.
I told my Rob context, yeah, I told my American context.
You bastard. Great. Go ahead, man. Take us home.
Quick question. Jeremiah Kun Party, the MDR, did not join the CDC, the Coalition for Democratic Change, to win the 2017 election.
Okay. Let me answer you. Kev Hassan. Jeremiah Kun was never ever a sedition.
I'm asking you a question.
And that's not Joe project.
Hey, no, that's not my question.
Can we go ahead, my man?
You cannot answer that question.
Greg, can you go ahead?
Yeah, Stanton, good show though. This idea about, look, your better days are ahead of you, my brother. No matter it looks, people like to look in the rear view mirror, but that's why it's the past. Focus ahead. And one thing I will urge my Grand GDM, folks to do, even though I'm not from that county, is to adopt the Nimbanian, way of thinking. It's all about development of their county. Leave this idea of loving a human being. Human being will perish. Your county will live forever. And whatever you put down there, the people will come and see. Human being that would prefer one over the other would perish. Definitely. But if Grand GDM wants to take the lead, they should begin to focus more about who helps their county to go forward. Forget about who will come in the future to help. You don't have control over that. I don't even know whether some of us will make it up to 2029. So why leave certain for uncertainty? Develop your county. Look, you can praise or embrace anybody who brings that development. You see, 2023, because the former regime didn't pay much attention to Nimba, forget about their child being in the race. you know, don't forget that we had an Imbanian that was going along with our former Bromskin. May so rest in peace. Can we? The poor don't go behind you because their child is in there. Of course, that factor, we're a country that thrives on tribalism. But they'll go behind you when they see that you are more promising. If a man does not help you when they had the opportunity to do, you reward that person in the future when you know definitely what happened in the past. That's why we compare the past and the present. I don't have you at heart. You're bearing your beloved son. Did he show up? He gave excuse. That tells you that when he gets there, you're not in their mind. So work with who advance your county now to the next level. And I hope the people of Grand Judea will take their county and put it in their heart, as opposed to one individual who from Crew County. By the way, I'm pretty sure Jeremiah will be going to Grand Crew. That's where the battle is. So you know how challenging it is, because you know what? They're going to go do something there that the former president could not do for his own county. And Stanton, you know, this idea that we'll come here daily and want to compare some, you know, thinking past to today. Look, the past didn't benefit anybody. It only benefited a few individuals who are still hoping to come back to continue to rip, you know, the goodness of the soil. That's all. Few individuals benefited last 6 years under that regime. That's the same individual bouncing to come back. They won't come back because it was good. But you know why? You think they're coming because they want to help the country enlargely? Want to help themselves further. They're going broke now. I was passing the other day. I was in Liberia not too long ago. I passed to a former official house. Maybe we're not home, but the whole year was dark. It's getting rough. And if people only survive on the back of the state, they're leeches. That's exactly what's going on. That's why you see people are preaching about tomorrow. But there are a lot of good. Look, by the way, it was Mr. Cummings who started building bridge in Nimba County. He built a beautiful bridge there. The people accepted him. But what? They chose somebody else over him. So this idea of building bridges, something that you have to. It's a good thing, because the people will remember that you left a landscape there that they can clap for you in the future.
Thank you, Colonel. We gotta allow our sister to go home. Dr. Richardson, wow, you.
Hello.
At the end of the show, we want to say thank you, Dr. Richardson.
I don't know if Fubi Henrys gave his closing.
Yeah, Fubi, you spoke, right? Yes, he did. Thank you, Fubi, for coming, guys. We'll have a show tomorrow. We'll be here. We couldn't discuss the. Oh, our brother T is back. He LDC.
I'm saying he's in the back too.
I'm not saying as a internet going on and off. Kobe, let you tell us.
I can see Isaac.
Richardson, let our brother T.
Dr. Richardson can see Isaac. You can see Isaac.
I say no. I'm not stopping Isaac. If I see, I will bring him on. Can't you know that?
Thank you, Stan. I just want to piggyback off of what Colonel Gray said.
Show and say his internet was bad, so you don't.
Isaac is in the back, Mama.
You go ahead.
Thank you, Stan. Again, I just want to further emphasize on what Colonel Gray spoke about. Many of you here, in fact, everybody here tonight knows about the relationship, the history between Nimba County and Grand Judea. That's why I asked Diamond that question. I'm very happy after the years of war, how far our relationship have come. And thanks to Prince Johnson and Thomas Yaya Nimle. And today I can add, I think Jeremiah Kmakun, by his visit to Grand Judea and the way everything played out, I think his name is close to that, column. He's not at that level of Prince Johnson, but I can, if anybody comes close to that, that would be Jeremiah Kmakun. I think he did great for the relationship between Grand Judea and Nimba County. We've come a long way. When I see a Grand Judea man and a Nimba County man holding hands, shaking hands.
So Prince Johnson now.
Yeah, my man.
Let's end the show, man.
My man. No, but you can't keep doing this. You can't keep doing this. So I'm very, very.
Start bringing that shot when you go off.
My man, listen.
Listen.
Get
Let him finish. I beg you back.
Yeah. So I'm very proud of the
I
relationship.
don't have internet. This is mega internet.
Right. I'm very proud of the relationship, how far it has come. I think the visit of the vice president goes a long way in further improving the relationship between Grand Jude and Nimba Kane. He spoke something that sounded more symbolic to me, but it's very effective. When he said the people of Nimba can now go to Grand Jude or Tuzon, those home, and have their embassy there. And the people of Grand Jude can come to Kuonkwa's home and have the embassy there. I think that was symbolic, but it was very effective. Salute Jeremiah Kwanku. Salute the people of Grand Jude. Thank you, Stan. The show was a great show. The discussion tonight. Thank you also, what's my man with the glasses? Keith, for not continuously interrupting people. You were a better version of yourself tonight. I appreciate you. I salute you too. Thank you, Stan.
Thank you very much, John Richardson. Thank you for Thank you very much.
I see Isaac doing the back. Where is he?
No, I see the back. No, bring him on if you can see.
Lorena is dancing in the back. Bring him on.
I don't see in the back.
Huh?
I don't see in the back.
Exactly. I'm not gonna lie.
I can see in the back. I see in the back.
Bring him on, Kev.
Now, Lorena, bring him on. Bring him on.
Kev, you gotta be very serious. Asido is not in the back. You know, when you do this thing, you won't make us to look ugly. If the man in the back, I will bring him on, Kev. Are you seeing Isaac in the back, Kev?
I think he's in the back, man.
Kev, if you are seeing Isaac in the back, can you screenshot it and send it to us, please?
As much as he was there, Stanton brought him on.
No, that's okay. You know, I hate sedition. Won't blame me for everything. We will pause, Kev.
But do me a favor. Do me a favor.
No, I'm not doing no favor. Yeah, you know, this is embarrassing. If you are seeing us in the back, please screenshot it, send a picture, and put it on. Let's do it now. Do that.
Okay.
Screenshot it now.
Yeah, it's in the chat room.
You calling him, man?
It's in the chat room.
Okay. So the message is in the chat room, guys.
Yeah.
Which chat room?
Yeah, look in the chat room. Pubi, it's there. You see it?
Okay, so that the picture that you said, right?
Yeah, in the chat room, yeah.
Okay. No, let me be fair, Kev. You know, we had a discussion. Yeah. We had a discussion.
Put up picture up.
Wait. But Kev, wait. You can do this. I beg you. You say it's in the chat room, Asido is in the back.
Yeah.
I'll put a picture up.
Okay, good. Good. You're a fair man. You put it in the back.
Wait, I beg you. I beg you, Fubi, can you take your screenshot of yourself, and I will take the screenshot of myself. Conor Gray, can you take the screenshot of yourself? Let's see whether you are seeing Asido in the back. And Kev, you need to start. You didn't take the screenshot, because if you take the screenshot, you will be in the screenshot. I want you to take the screenshot that you are in. Let me pull it up. Go ahead, Kev.
No, but I put the one in the chat room.
No, don't do that.
Put that one in the chat room.
You know what Kev doing? Asido have an internet problem. To ask on Asido computer, he is taking a screenshot that he's on the show, but he's not on the show, right? That's the reason why Kev cannot take this screenshot to send it to us. Because Kev, take a screenshot right now.
No, the one that Isaac don't want.
Kev,
the one in the chat room, I put it on.
I can't help you. I want to satisfy you, Kev, but I can't. Seriously.
So what's wrong with the one not to put on?
So let me help you, my brother, Kev. If you take a screenshot right now, only you seeing it, you seeing yourself. The main picture, Asido is not on it. If I take a screenshot right now, I am not seeing it. Are you seeing Asido, Fubi? How many people you seeing? If you watch the show, Conor Gray. Let's go, man. Leave me alone, man. Leave me alone, man.
So right now I'm seeing 6, including myself.
Okay, who are the 6? Who are the? Can you take a screenshot of what you see, Conor Gray? Let me leave you. I beg you. Kev is not taking a screenshot because I asked those sending him the picture.
Yeah.
This is think that they are too smart. My man, stop.
Okay, what I'm saying is that look at it. He said, "I'm in." Isaac, though you are in back. That's what StreamYard saying. You are in the backstage.
Hassan.
Not you.
Kev Hassan, that not you.
It's not for me. I'm on. Let's say Isaac, though.
Kev Hassan, take a screenshot. Let's see it.
FUB, say the
It's
truth.
simple.
You not see that?
Kev, take a screenshot. Let's see the one that I said do.
You not see Isaac in the back for me?
Kev, don't do this. Kev, don't laugh. Kev, do us a favor. Take a screenshot and send it to us. Let's put it up. You take a screenshot of what you are saying.
Isaac in the back.
Center, I put one screenshot of.
That is in Lion Garden out of power.
Yeah, telling you, bro. On a serious note.
You don't see the you can't see the picture in the chat room.
I can't see anything in the chat room.
So you see the picture in the chat room that Isaac in the back?
We are asking you to post. Okay, let me frank. We are asking you to post, right? Please, you do the posting. Yes. Me? No, we are asking you to screenshot and send it to us. You do
my screenshot?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you say you see Isaac though, so post it.
But listen, and I put Isaac though.
Stanton, give me 30 seconds, man. Let's talk something serious here. Thank you to all the people who appreciate Minnesota.
Paul Kennedy. This is why Conor Gray said
this is not necessary, man.
Well, this tradition there, they want to play wish, right? And the wish without wet.
One that the other one.
This is what Conor Gray sent me, and we all said right now.
You can lie to kind of power.
Yeah, but they can lie to win, and the lie catch you over there. We will win, yeah. They can lie. See this thing can lie Bowie. We catching Kev on the show tonight. Yeah. Do a screenshot now and send it. Let's see you in that picture.
Lorena, can you see Isaac doing the back?
Yeah, thank you. Lorena, you go.
Why would say have few people? Why would say have few people?
Wait. Lavina, can you screenshot everybody that in the back? Can you please screenshot and send it to me, please? Or you upload it? Can you do it now? Thank you, Mama. Just do it now and send it to me.
Okay.
How come I don't see anybody? I want to see numbers. It's a 6 person. I want to see numbers.
Wouldn't Lorena send it? The men want Lorena to do. I will convince Sedition because there's a reason why they are not winning election. Paul, you said it rightly. These people are not winning election because they don't know how to talk. They don't know how to say anything. You guys are married with
Stand on a serious note before we go, right? Let me thank the folks I've been talking to in Minnesota that are going to show up tomorrow to Russell's Winfrey, how they call it, Billy D. Russell's place. This is in this America now.
Yeah, but why you didn't go?
Don't interrupt me, please.
No, but I thought you said you were going. Why you
the
go?
person who can interrupt me?
I'm coming to you tomorrow so we can go hang out. I know you're not go. I know you're not go. You my man. We hang out tomorrow. I'll pick you up. I'll pick you up in the morning. I'll pick you up in the afternoon so we can hang out.
Stand on
the bed and I saw the show that you were going. Not knowing that made deal with me for all the hang out tomorrow.
Listen, I said I might be going. I can't. The windows don't come in. Right now, I have to be home. I can't. For personal reason, I couldn't go and I talked.
Okay, I'll pick you up in the afternoon.
And I will advise you, Paul Kennedy. I beg you, and I hope you listen to me, Paul.
I beg you. It's very important for you to know that if you want to go anywhere, don't carry cash.
Or maybe it'll make it hang up.
If you carry cash, you will come back. That fully, and you will laugh on you. I can't catch the library. You came back, can't laugh. There's a fair warning. Listen, there's a fair warning. It's better you go do your bathing all by yourself, Fubi, and between you and your bro, right? I made a mistake. I can't get out of Liberia. They got loud. You can't carry it anywhere. Nobody will carry it anywhere. You saw your friend. The only thing we can do with Kev. Come on, wait. The only thing we can do with Kev Hassan. We're meeting on this show and we talk and call it. Yeah.
We leave Ryan. Even to my heart. I can't lock him to come to my heart.
I can't be saying Burkina Faso.
You see what Auntie Mama saying? She says so true.
I
made a mistake. I spent over $10,000 on the brother. Business class ticket, hotel reservation, car rental, money in her pocket. I came back. The brother came by and lied on me. You can never get it back anywhere. I'm like, Baba,
I can't go with you. Fubi, I can't visit you, sir.
Coming to my house. I don't need no visitor to my house. It's snowing tomorrow. Stay home.
I'll be to your house.
Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. Thank you very much, Colin Great. Thanks to the entire team, Fubi Cap. We hope we can have Isaac back tomorrow on a better internet condition. We want to say, have a good evening. God bless you. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, Isaac, you came out. Isaac, you came out. Isaac came out last. Oh, boy. Yeah, man. Lorena, thank you very much. Lady Supreme, it's good seeing you. How's the family, Lorena?
Everybody is well. See you. Thank God.
How was the program? Your daughter's program?
The program was great. We got a queen. She received.
Who's the queen came from which country?
The queen is on the southeast.
Okay, which country?
Grand Cru.
You make some money?
Tina Topa.
You make some money?
Our money is still outstanding. See, Liberia is challenging.
How much you guys total? How much you guys collected?
I didn't check. I was not on the financial team. Okay. I'm on the committee, but not the financial side.
Go wish you guys next time will be better. And don't forget, folks, this coming Sunday, probably there will be no church because of the snow. But we have a number that we'll post tomorrow. If you want to join us, church online, on WhatsApp, on Facebook, we'll share the message, we'll share the information with you guys. You can join our Fede Bala. I know you don't like going to church. We will invite you by way of the phone. You're from Pennsylvania, you can join us. Every one of you, I'm inviting you guys to the online church. That would be wonderful. Don't just sit there, do something, be part of the church. But till we meet again tomorrow, thank you very much. This is Lorena Honorary, Lily Supreme, for producing for us tonight. We'll see you guys tomorrow by God's grace. Have a good evening.
See, my father is in Pennsylvania. Bristol.
Your papa?
Yeah, my biological.
Your born papa?
My born party, man, I born me.
What's his name? What's his name?
Lawrence Honorary.
Oh, so your papa named you Lawrence. He thought you were born, but you can't start growing hair now. You said, tell your dad. You said, which state? Pennsylvania? Where in Pennsylvania?
Bristol.
Oh, but he's there 15 minutes from me.
I told him that. I said,
yeah,
my boss.
Send my number to him. Tell him to text me and let me talk to him. At least I can greet him. Thank you very much, Lorena.
Okay. See you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, sir. I tell you, well, that's how we come to the end of your program, your favorite program, the nighttime program, the award-winning program, Spoon Talk. Hopefully tomorrow we can show you some of the awards. That is nighttime program keeps winning. So Spoon Talk returns tonight, of course, at 8 o'clock. And again, another thought-provoking discussion between panelists and, of course, you two Liberians. Always there leaving your comments and as well as calling us and expressing your own opinions. We thank you. Always put God first in whatever you do. Until you hear from Spoon Talk tonight, have a wonderful weekend.
From the CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the South Bend. George on the beat. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon.